Ladies and gentlemen, lend me your ears and your eyes. Diva Divine Light, live from Brooklyn, New York.
With no delaying to what you saying, yo. I'm sitting with my 9 million with the dilly, yo. When I be on the mic, yes, I do my duty, yo. While I'm in the club, I be while in the studio. You don't wanna violate, nigga, really and truly, yo. My main thug, nigga named Julio, he moody, yo. I'm a nigga that'll slap me with the toolie, yo. Bitch, nigga scared to death, act fruity, yo. Fuck that, nigga shorty, she a little cutie, yo. The way you take it, nigga, wanna get all in the booty, yo. With no delaying to what you saying, yo.
Diva Divine Light.
Really my heart to me. See, that's what you got for me. Put more than hands with my eyes to see. Still $1 in the place to be. If you really my heart to me. See, that's what you got for me. Put more than hands with my eyes to see. Still $1 in the place to be. If you.
You're watching Diva, the Divine Light. A fun-loving, caring, passionate person who talks about sex, celebrity, and real-life issues, and even abuse. So hit that like button and make sure you share the show.
Really my heart to me. See, that's what you got for me. Put more than hands with my eyes to see. Still $1 in the place to be. If you really my heart to me. See, that's what you got for me. Put more than hands with my eyes to see. Still $1 in the place to be. If you really my heart to me. See, that's what you got for me. Put more than hands with my eyes to see. Still $1 in the place to be. If you really my heart to me. See, that's what you got for me. Put more than hands with my eyes to see. Still $1 in the place to be. If you.
Here comes the pitch, and it comes in wide. On the combo.
Yo, 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 yo. Good afternoon. What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up with everybody? How's everybody doing out there? Lord, 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 Lord. The shenanigans on YouTube. I can't anymore. Ay, Dios mío, Dios mío, Dios mío. You know who put R. Kelly in jail? R. Kelly. He put himself there. Yep, he did. He sure did. And it's about time that he's in there. He should have done this shit like 30 years ago. Right. We're here on YouTube, back and forth, back and forth. People are back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Fighting, and talking shit and putting people down and threatening people and doing all this stuff. In the name of R. Kelly. Are you kidding me? This shit has got to stop. I mean, people need to grow up already. I mean, really seriously. People need to stop taking this goddamn shit so personal. Levi! Yup. I'ma scream your name. Levi! You're fucking losing your brain, Pinky. What is going on? I just... Oh boy, his head is more and more inflated every single day R. Kelly calls him. His head gets bigger and bigger and bigger to where the point his brain has exploded. I don't know what's going on with Pinky and the brain over there, but yeah. Atmos made a simple little compliment I get it. He didn't want to be put into the same sentence as the animal and the terrorist on YouTube, right? And Larry's upset. He's hurt. There's a lot of things going on in his mind. He's trying to move on with life. And people keep bringing him in and sucking him in. It's frustrating. I understand where he's coming from, too. Dana's Dana. What can I say about Dana? That's all I can say. Right. Spit and Fire. I still don't get your ham hock brain. I mean, girl. Everything that everybody does out here is for entertainment purposes only. Seriously. All the R. Kelly supporters really don't care about the victims, the situation. They just want him free so he can continue to sing and go on with his life. But you know what? He did that already. He had his trials and tribulations, got off. And while he was in the middle of waiting for trial, before he got acquitted, he was still committing crimes. Out on $750,000 bail, waiting 6 years for his trial to begin. In that span time between 2002 and 2008, he was settling lawsuits. He was still meeting children at the McDonald's, boys at that. So I'm fucking confused as to why people are stuck on Jane Doe number 5. Are you fucking kidding me? What? Hello, Angela Jackson. How are you, sweetheart? My honey, girl. What's up, chuleta? Yo, Cali King. What's up, papi? How are you, sweetheart? Long time no see, my love. So, I'm I'm at a loss for words with all the bullshit that's going on in these streets. It's ridiculous already. Jane Doe number 5 isn't the only Jane Doe. I mean, what the fuck are we talking about here? Okay, yes, we know the parents are fucking trash. We know this. They are what they are. In the words of Judge Ann Donnelly, they are what they are. They're fucking get rich quick scheme parents trying to live off their daughter. And if they can get money out of R. Kelly because to bring up their daughter's career, then so be it. And if R. Kelly wants to be with our daughter, then so be it. She about to be 18. We know he likes little girls. But let's just try to keep her away from him until she turns 18. Then the mother's struggling, telling her, yo, tell him the truth. Tell him the truth. And she ain't telling the truth. She was scared. Who came up with this lie? The parents or the girl? You know what I mean? Like, I'm. And I don't care if they decided to wrap Azriel up with a bow, butt ass motherfucking naked, and say, here, R. Kelly. R. Kelly was supposed to say, no. What the fuck are you doing? But that's not the case. The parents said, here, I want you to have my daughter so that she can build a music career. the mother kept saying this man. Now, when the mother realized that this man was trying to get her daughter to have sex, as she said, this guy is trying to fuck, she should have stopped all communications right then and there. That's where she went wrong. But the parents are money hungry. They want their daughter to build a career, make money for herself and them too. Well, honey, what's up, Chuleta? Let me give you your wrench back, baby. You too, Callie. Hold up. I just realized you guys didn't have your wrenches. I forgot, honey. I went through a little situation and took everybody's wrenches away. It was a while ago. Sorry about that. I didn't get a chance to get you back, but I got you now, mommy. So this man, didn't have to sleep with this little girl. He could have just did exactly what he wanted to do, what the parents asked, which was to build their daughter's career. But that's not what R. Kelly's agenda was. He just gaslighted the parents so he can get to the girl, so that he can have his way, and then later on kidnap her, keep her there forever, because he held her hostage mentally, financially. Emotionally, verbally, he gaslighted her. He groomed her to be what he wanted her to be. She did not want to be that person that she became. She did not want to be having sex with other girls. At the beginning, she kept telling him she was uncomfortable with Juice. Just being there, standing and watching, or just standing in the room. This girl did not deserve the abuse that she endured by R. Kelly. None of these women deserved that abuse. Emotionally, physically, verbal, torture. R. Kelly's in jail for the shit he committed 30 years ago. Everybody's mad because he's locked up 30 years. He shouldn't get 30 years. He should get less time than that. Well, again, the charges that were brought up, it's a mandatory 20 years. There is no mandatory minimum. It's 20 years and more. He's fucking lucky that he didn't get the 195 years or whatever the hell it was they were originally going to give him, because it went by charge. 10 years for that one, 10 years for that one, 20 years for this. He's lucky he only got 30. And if by miracle chance he should win his New York appeal and be acquitted of all his charges, he's still got 20 years to go, because now he's got to deal with Chicago. And I would highly doubt that there's going to be any change in that at all. He's definitely going to do the 20. And he's going to do the 30 that he's got now. The reason why they brought up a racketeering charges so that they can get him for his past and be able to bring it into the future. They did it smart. That was their strategy. Hey, D-Ron. What's up, baby? He fell for the bait. Exactly. He didn't have to. With none of these girls. Like I said, as soon as he met Geronda and she said, I'm 19. And he was like, okay. Then he gets her and she's walking back and forth and she's stripping. And then she says, well, you know what? I got to tell you something. I'm not 19. I'm really 16. And he's like, oh, okay. Well, you know what? Don't worry about it. Just lay over there so I can eat your pussy. Now you're going to be my girlfriend. Let me gas you up. So every now and again, you could come through when I call you. She was like a living girlfriend on the weekends and shit. Like, what the fuck? She was 16. He was already in his late 30s. Almost 40, I think. Like, what the fuck? She was 16, right? He was like in his late 30s. Middle 30s or some shit. That's crazy. So he's done. He got his 30 years. Let him sit there and take his motherfucking L. And Levi, stop busting a motherfucking blood vessel in your forehead. Okay? Because that's not even your fucking cousin in real life. Stop. You met him in 2001 and he dubbed you cousin. I'm wondering if he even did a crawl up on your ass. I don't know. I'm starting to feel a little weird about you, Levi. I really am. You're making me go places I don't want to go. Like, whoa, whoa, whoa. But I wanted to go over Jane Doe's transcripts. Let's go back to that. I mean, it's driving me crazy. I got 6 people in here. I know don't nobody want to hear this bullshit. But I think maybe we should do it again. I don't know. Don't nobody like to come over here and hear what the fuck I gotta say. I know how it is. I don't ever get a big crowd over here. Not like that. Unless I got certain people on my panel and shit like that, or things are popping off in the chat, or some bullshit is going on. And it's sad. And all this bullying and back and forth shit is sad. All these people are 50 and above. Or their late 40s and above. What's up, daughter? Hey, Miss Mo. What's up, chula? It's weird. I don't like how everybody from OCOV, a lot of us have done separated, they're fighting, and all this bullshit going on. I mean, it's ridiculous too. I'm tired of all of it. I thank God I don't get involved in none of that. I don't want to be involved in none of that. That's why I keep to myself. I really, truly do. And those that know me know I do. You know, it's better to be that way. Because when you mix and mingle, it's a lot of bullshit. That's why I just like to keep to myself. You know, everybody bumps heads. Not everybody is for everybody. You know? So, it is what it is at the end of the day. Grooming 101. Now, Rob got to take his accountability. You're absolutely right, D-Ron. You're right. He's blaming the BOP. He's blaming Tasha K. He's blaming everybody else, his ex-employees and all these people. And it's his fault at the end of the day. He's the one who put himself in jail. He had letters as collateral that were false. He had video upon video upon video of the things he would do with these kids and women. He has paper trails of settlements. He takes Valtrex for his goddamn herpes that he be spreading. Come on. It's ridiculous already. Let's get over this shit already. R. Kelly's guilty, period. And he gonna do his time. And his appeal is gonna be denied. Come on. He slept with Aaliyah, for crying out loud, when she was 13. He was eating her little coochie on the back of the tour bus. What are we talking about here? The fuck? These people are disgusting, sticking up for this man. Yo, and shout out to Tough Love. Shout out to Tough Love. He did that shit yesterday. I don't know if y'all got a chance to see the video on my community wall from Tough Love, but go watch that video if y'all get a chance. Leave a comment, like, share, and subscribe to his channel, please. I wanted to kind of play it a little bit with his permission. Shout out to Tough Love. I don't want to, him to give me a strike. I'm going to share a little bit of what he had to say. Okay. And then I want you guys to go over there and check out the rest of the video yourself. Okay. Let's just see what he's saying to Levi. Because boy, I tell you. Levi. Levi's losing his goddamn mind. He really is, y'all. It's crazy. You can see he's going out of his mind. Okay. All right. All right, let me drop his link in your chat. Wait, I'm sorry. Copy. Okay. I'm gonna put his here's his link to his chat, to his video that he did yesterday. And he was speaking to Levi. And on top of that, while he was on his live, come to find out, Spittin' Fire is his moderator. So when he started saying shit about you people are crazy, who's out here advocating for a fucking predator? Like, who does that? And Spittin' Fire was like, take my wrench. Take my wrench. I do. I stand up for that man. Ooh. And then she went and made a video about him talking shit. I can't. So. Right. Who does that, daughter? I can't. So let me share Brother Tough Love's video. And like I said, please, guys, I put his video link in the chat. Please make sure you subscribe to his channel, okay? And like the video and leave a comment, okay? Okay, guys, here we go. And he's an Army veteran, okay? All right. He was in the army. So he has 4 daughters. Okay. So he's kind of confused as to why we got people out here in a whole sector screaming free R. Kelly. It's crazy. Yes. Yes. Exactly, honey.
I was kind of
let me know if you can hear it, okay?
The content creators who thought that the R. Kelly situation, I don't think I went at it like everybody else. I looked at the situation like I didn't care how good of a singer he was, how big,
okay, right.
you know, I was kind of one of the content creators who thought that
is there an
the
echo?
R. Kelly situation, I don't think I went at it like everybody else. I looked at the situation like I didn't care how good of a singer he was, how big his celebrity status was. I felt that if it involved doing anything to children, it was zero tolerance.
Exactly.
But this is what I'm noticing. I'm noticing that for some reason, when it comes to children being violated, whether physically or mentally, it's very easy for us to be like, I'm gonna turn the other cheek or I'm gonna make excuses based on who that person is. And I'm gonna be honest with you, it rubs me the wrong way, especially being a father of 4 daughters. Like, it rubs me the wrong way because if that was your child, would you be advocating for the release of R. Kelly? R. Kelly can stay his ass in jail. I'm just gonna be real with you.
Amen, brother. Amen.
I'm gonna be real with you. I'm listening to a gentleman by the name of Levi Ford Kelly.
Hey, Steady.
And I remember this gentleman about a year ago speaking out. Allegedly, he's R. Kelly's cousin. And he has this thing about him where he's promoting, well, to me, it seems like he's promoting more about being his cousin than more about the children who got violated. And I got a problem with that. And I'm going to tell you why I got a problem with that. Because imagine if it's your son or daughter that's been violated. And imagine you have grown men, and I don't know if he have any children or not, but I challenge him to this point.
Yeah,
if your child has been violated and you have family members, instead of holding him responsible for violating those children, they're so giddy about saying, my cousin. We don't care about how many times you and your cousin went and got ice cream, how many times you and your cousin went and turned up. We don't care about that.
Exactly.
I'm just being real with you, brother. From one man to another,
right.
we don't care how many times you sat down with a person who violated children, how y'all had so much fun, how you think that person is a great person.
He only
I see a lot of excuses being made for children being violated. And I got to say, it's pretty damn distasteful. It's pretty damn distasteful. Now, apparently, out of all these years he's been advocating for R. Kelly finally calls him out the blue one time. And when I say that, this man, for someone that says, I'm used to being around my cousin, I'm used to being around my family member, here's the issue. The issue is, if you're accustomed to speaking with someone, you're not giddy. You're not goddamn happy because he called you on the phone from jail.
He's a groupie.
Especially under the circumstances. And I honestly, I'm going to tell you, brother, I'm going to be real with you. I really feel like, because I noticed that I've noticed the pictures that you put up. So I guess they favor each other a little bit, but he's making sure they favor each other. So you think that because R. Kelly sung well, because R. Kelly had celebrity status, because R. Kelly was famous, you feel that if you advocate for R. Kelly as his cousin, those same people will attract to you.
Yes, you said it, brother. And this is a man outside.
They're not coming to you.
What's up, Carla?
Because you can sing well. They're not coming to you because you're famous. They're not coming to you because you have celebrity status. They're coming to you because hopefully you can give them insight on what is going on. But the truth of the matter is, you have no damn insight. You have no insight on why this man decided that he wanted to deal with underage girls. I'm so tired of people making excuses for why he touched some somebody for why he violated somebody. He was set up. So, you know what you can't do with a lot of content creators that's grown? I'm talking to the real grown men right now. You know what you can't do? You can't bring a child around me and say, oh, well, here you go.
Right.
You know what I'm not going to do? Violate small children.
Right.
You know what I'm not going to do is have my assistants allegedly go out and have people fly in that are underage. You can't set me up like that. There are a lot of content creators that probably would agree. You can't set me up like that. So your narrative is the parents set them up. This person set them up.
Get him.
How can you set somebody up?
Love. Tell him.
That's not into something. I can't set you up at the strip club if you never go to the strip club. I can't set you up at the daycare if you never go to the daycare. I can't set you up at Walmart or McDonald's if you never go there to be around young teenagers. I'm trying to figure out, Levi, let me talk to you. What are you advocating for? Because if I was R. Kelly, I could clearly sit back and look and say, brother, you trying to look like me. You trying to sound like me. You're saying you're advocating for me. But the truth of the matter is you've been advocating for over how many years?
Right.
And I ain't free yet. Well, you ain't free because obviously you've done something to violate something to put you in jail. Now, this is to all the content creators who feel like, well, I want to promote R. Kelly's voice. I want to give him a platform so he can talk about his innocence. And here's my thing. If you violate children, this goes to Brother Polite. This goes to R. Kelly. This goes to anybody that's been convicted of violating children. If you violate children, there's a zero tolerance. Nobody should want to hear from you. Nobody should want to say, well, come here and I'll give you a voice.
Facts. Straight up facts. Why are they giving this nasty
Who is advocating
man a
for the
voice?
children that you violated? Who's advocating for the children that you violated mentally and physically and emotionally?
We are. Us.
There are
over
more
here,
grown
brother.
men and
Us
women
over here.
cheering and advocating for the men that have been guilty of violating children than giving back to their community. You're more worried about advocating for R. Kelly than taking care of your kids.
Facts. Facts.
Years upon years upon years. Free R. Kelly for what? To do what?
So he could sing and draw down more
And this is how you know celebrity
children.
status is so like demonizing. You have Sexy Red, Pound Town, Booty Hole Brown.
Oh, he likes it in the booty hole.
And we cheer
yes,
for
he do.
it.
And
We
everybody
make sure
cheers
it's all
him.
it's a wave, and then we make the excuse to say, well, hey, she's just talking to the ratchet. She's young, she's having fun. Man, what message is that sending to the youth? What message are we promoting? Well, when you see R. Kelly and you listen to these, when you listen to what has happened, and you sit back and you say, well, what message are we promoting? Are we saying, well, it's okay if he touched a few young kids? Then we start making those excuses where it was the parents who sold it to him. Okay. I've said this and I'll say this again. If you are selling your children or making your children available for celebrities to do whatever they do with your kids, you should be in jail with R. Kelly.
Yes, you should be in jail with R. Kelly. Yes.
Acting as if R. Kelly didn't get a fair trial. Here's the issue with that is that R. Kelly had the money. He had the legal team. There are so many first-time offenders out there that get the book thrown at them because they don't have the money or the resources to have a fair trial. And you know what all of these people advocating, or not all, but a lot, you know what these people have, the issue with these people who are advocating for R. Kelly, you know what they're not worrying about? No other black men going to jail. No other first-time offenders that oh, you got caught for jaywalking, here's 30 years. You stole a candy bar at the store, here's 55 years. but you advocate for a man that's found guilty.
He's speaking facts.
You're excited. You stay up in chat rooms all day and all night talking about, yeah, R. Kelly's the greatest. R. Kelly's the greatest. Well, no, his music is the greatest. Learn to separate the man from the celebrity.
Music is the greatest. Yes.
For some reason, they're one and the same to you.
Yes, his music.
Lovely says, I love his music, but he needs to stay comfortable where he is. I don't think they heard you, Lovely. We give celebrities a pass to do what? Violate our kids? I'm just being honest with you guys. We give them a pass to violate our kids. And then we say, but they're the greatest. Well, damn, kids are looking at it like, man, you get a couple hits and you can touch kids. You can sleep with underage kids, allegedly. And then their family members get online.
I agree.
And their family members want to sell this narrative that they are the greatest people ever. Yeah, there's a few problems. Yeah, he touched some girls, but his parents, the parents brung it to him. Bro, do you realize that's an oxymoron statement?
Right. Thank you.
Parents brung their underage children to a grown man who should have known better, but decided to not do better, got caught up, and now is in prison.
Right.
And you're advocating online how great he was when he was free because he let you go around some celebrities with him.
Okay.
You sound like a groupie, man.
Oxymoron.
I'm going to be honest with you. A lot of y'all sound like some really over-the-top groupies. I'm going to be honest with you. Some real over-the-top groupies. Because I'm going to be I don't know anybody in their right mind that would say I have children. And R. Kelly violated my children. And I would be sitting online talking about how great his music was, how he needs to be free. Then I would be sitting in a chat room with his alleged cousin, listening to him say, well, I just got off the phone with my cousin, and talked about what? Rehab? An apology?
He said rehab.
How are we going to make sure that these children who've been violated get some type of counseling, some type of help? There is no conversation about that. It's about how great R. Kelly is, and I'm confused about, well, if he was so great, why is he messing with kids? Were there no women available? Ladies, all of Pound Town and the Booty Hole Brown, nobody was available.
Women. There were women available, but he
went to the McDonald's that all of a sudden was flooded with high school kids. Well, why didn't he go to the Papados where it was flooded with grown women? The 40-40 Club where it was flooded with grown women. All these people around him made excuses for R. Kelly's behavior because there were a bunch of yes men and yes women. Let me talk about it. Now you have the same people that were around him, such as his cousin, screaming and hollering about how great and magnificent he is and was, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Why didn't you tell R. Kelly he was wrong when he was outside the jail? Come on, Levi. Right. I'm about to piss somebody off. Yes, don't wait till he get in the jail to advocate for him. Now, you should have been advocating for those victims. Hey, cuz, she look kind of young, cuz. You might want to leave her alone, cuz. Hey, don't bring her in the studio after hours, cuz.
That's right,
hey, send her back to her parents, cuz. You ain't do none of that. But now you online trying to look like Kels, talking about, oh, yeah, my cousin.
I'm done.
Well, we say birds of a feather.
High five, tough love. Let that nigga know, okay?
People are very lenient on people interacting with children. in a manner, in a sexual manner, that we're very lenient. We got people in the battle rap community, convicted felons can get on here and talk about battle rap. But you've been charged and served time for underage girls. And we still allow them to come online and say, hey, let's talk battle rap. No, let's not. Let's not. No, you need to be talking rehabilitation. You need to be talking about getting some help. You need to be talking about apologies. We don't want to hear nothing about battle rap from you. You got men that proclaim to be shock jocks, and like such as Hassan Campbell. Shock jocks. I'm going to say whatever to get under people's skin and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And if I don't like you, I'm going to say something about your kids and what I'll do to violate your kids. Yes, and he's still online.
We got a few over here. You're right.
No outrage. Zero outrage. I don't understand why is it that it's a toss-up when it comes to our children? Why is it that people can violate our children and it's okay? We give you a pass. The tolerance for you is high. You're a rapper. You a celebrity. You are this. You are that. You a movie star. You can do it. It's okay. But let the guy at the post office do it. Let the local pastor or football coach do it. We want to burn him to the stake, burn her to the stake. But if it's somebody we like, it's cool. If it's somebody that's popping, it's okay.
That's the problem.
Some of y'all make me sick. I'm gonna be honest with you.
You're absolutely
because it's
right.
like, man,
that's the problem.
This is why people don't like people like having their kids go to your house, because we don't know what you might allow at your house. Let's just be real. We don't know what as a parent you might allow at your house. R. Kelly visits. Oh, we have 3 downstairs, R. Kelly. 3 what? It's going to be more than 3 people coming to that house if it is involving mine. It's just amazing and it's sickening how people hide their face and they advocate for the freedom of R. Kelly. And I'm just like, the freedom to do what, though? He can sing in jail.
That's why we started saying, leave us.
His trial wasn't fair. They set him up. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. He wasn't sitting at McDonald's, minding his lonely, eating McDonald's fries. And the police just bust in and got here. We talking about years. Years. How old was Aaliyah? Miss Age ain't but a number. How old was Aaliyah? Several underage females. Let me say this again. Several underage females. I want somebody to debunk what I'm saying. Come on, Levi. Where you at? This is a conversation you don't want. Several underage female, and you're sitting online talking about your cousin gave you a call, how happy you are, how out the blue, how great minds think alike. He's miles and miles away, and telepathically, when I was talking about it, and he called me, so what? You sound like a groupie. Grown man over 40 years old, and your thoughts on the situation is, no matter what my cousin did, I'm riding for my cousin. If he was not R. Kelly, I can guarantee you be disowning your cousin. Guarantee. But you want to be, you emulate, you revere your cousin. So what you're trying to do is you're trying to put yourself as a figurehead for R. Kelly. Because here's the thing. You know what I wouldn't be promoting right now? How y'all so close. Because if you were so close, then that means you knew what was going on. You see how that backfires on you? If you were so close and so cool, and you was going to these celebrity parties, and you was hanging in the studio, Rob, right? You kept saying, Rob, Rob, Rob. If that's the case, then you knew what was going on. And you never reported it. Where's your stories of saving some young girl from R. Kelly? Where's your reports of talking to the parents saying, you should know better? Gary, I think you're right. 15 or 14, Aaliyah was.
She was
Garrett
15, but
says
she
he may
was
be holding
13
on
when he
to the
started
hope
it with
that
her.
he is going to get something out of this. Of course. Most of these, let me tell you something. Most of these content creators are holding on to the hope that if R. Kelly get free, oh, since you held me down while I was in jail, you was making them videos, somehow free me, even though I ain't do shit. But you know, you can come to my concert.
Yeah, that's all he's gonna
Except in the
do.
name of love.
Give them concert tickets like he did to the doctor that he never
Have
paid.
nothing else going on in their life. Because here's the thing. If you feel like any child deserves the right to be violated or taken advantage of mentally, emotionally, or physically, something's wrong with you. You're advocating that that is correct. You're advocating that we'll turn the other cheek. You're advocating that we don't care about our children in our community. So here's the thing. If a white man or a white woman violates a black child underage, don't get in an uproar then. And this is what kills me, especially about our community. It's like we allow people from our community to do the most vile things, and then we'll uplift them. We gave 50 Cent the key to the city. Can you imagine shooting and killing and robbing allegedly, being a drug dealer, and then give somebody the key to the city? What message does that send?
Right. What message
Salute
are
to
we sending out here?
I'm just saying.
And it's okay
what message does that send?
For grown men who are
Can you imagine
violating?
This is what I'm saying. If no one says that it's wrong,
near them or get
that we're advocating for R. Kelly, but how many more men are being accused and they're innocent? Where's the advocation for that? Where are these people that's going to jail that's actually innocent in jail and saying, hey, we need to talk about freeing those guys before we free somebody that's guilty of the shit? Where's that at? I guess I'm kind of confused on like, okay, where should our energy be? Why is it why always a regular ass person trying to save a celebrity? Woo! Thank God it's Friday. A regular ass, no talent having, never really done nothing in their life, couch potato, surfing the internet, hoping to get behind something that's bigger than them. Let's save the celebrity that wouldn't have spit on you if you was on fire.
Now let's go and save a celebrity who wouldn't even spit on them if they were set on fire. He said that shit. Okay, guys, I put his link in the chat. I'm gonna put it again. Let me go back. I'm gonna put it in here. You guys can go watch the rest of his video, please, because he threw it out there. Okay. He let Levi know. Levi, you ain't no damn cousin. You a groupie. How about that? A man who isn't even in this sector but watches people from time to time. And he pulled your card. Well. Woo. Yeah. Atmos, listen, honey. I know, you know, I know a lot of shit. Okay. I just say this. Keep doing what you got to do. Do for you. Do whatever it is you do. You know how you do. And, you know, Levi trying to come at you. I think that shit was kind of wild. That shit was weird. Like I said, he's becoming more and more groupie-ish. The more and more he speaks to R. Kelly is the more and more that R. Kelly is hypnotizing him. The more and more R. Kelly is grooming him. Trust me, R. Kelly is grooming Levi. Believe that shit. Believe it. Okay? She said, I'm starting to believe Levi only has one cousin. Right. Strange. Strange things are happening. His head is getting inflated. Did you see my meme on my community wall? And I said, the egos have inflated. And it had a picture of, I forgot his name, the actor. And he had a little mini afro. And it says about how in the early 90s, when men were at the age of 27, they looked like this. And that's exactly what R. Kelly looked like at the age of 27 when he married Aaliyah. If he didn't have his hair in a braid. Woo! I tell you, I laugh at my shit. I do, I really do. So, anyway. Thank you. Tough love. Shout out to you. Please go subscribe to my man over there. He always speaks about all different types of things over there. He talks about everything. Life, celebrities, content creators. He goes at it and, he speaks the truth on things. So go check him out, guys. All right. Yeah. That's crazy. So, Levi! Spitty! Did you lose your wrench, Spitty? He said he wasn't going to take your wrench away, girl. It ain't that serious for him, girl. You're a jerk off. You know you are. Girl, everything over here is for entertainment purposes only. Okay? With your dragon breath and your fire in your background and your nasty ass song. Looking like an evil fucking demon spawned from hell. I'm just, I can't. I can't with these people. Help me, Lord Jesus Christ. I cannot anymore. Cannot. So this is entertainment purposes only, y'all. Entertainment purposes. So, here we are with this goddamn transcripts. Okay. Now, I don't know if y'all can see it. You guys can see the words on the screen, or should I do it on a solo layout? Let me know. Put it in the chat. Put in the chat. Let me know if I should do a solo layout or you guys can see it. Let me know, please. Por favor. Before I move on, I want to know. I mean, I know a lot of you guys are probably at work, listening in the background, in the bushes. I mean, I only got 12 people in here. Can somebody let me know y'all can see it? I miss. Let me know you can see it. Oh, honey. Somebody, anybody. Let me know it's not blurry and shit and y'all can see it. Hello, did everybody just leave me? Hi. What happened? Okay, we can see it. All right, babe. Thank you. Thank you, mamita. Okay, just want to make sure that you guys can see. That's all. Thank you. Thank you. You know, people on the replay, you know. Okay, so. Brother. Okay, so now. Here we got the transcripts for Jane. Jane Doe number 5. The famous Jane Doe number 5. That everybody out here is giving her so much clout. Ay, Dios mío. Like, she's the only person in the whole goddamn case. It's crazy. For me, it's crazy. So, Jane Doe number 5 was called in to testify. Okay? And the prosecutor shows an exhibit number 75, and it's an identification. And she asked her, do you know who it is? And she said, yes, it's me. So exhibit number 75 is a picture of Azriel. Okay? Now, this is very important. I want everybody to please pay attention to what the fuck is being said right now. Okay? Because apparently, people are out here like, we ain't read the transcripts right and all this bullshit, and we need to reread them. So I'm going to reread everything. Okay? And we're going to do it Diva way. All right? So now, the judge says, any objection? Mr. Cannick, who was R. Kelly's lawyer in the Eastern District of New York trial, he was defending him. And he said, may I voir dire her? So he wanted to ask her to speak the truth. Right? So the judge says, sure. But you have to use your microphone. Mr. Cannick is like, ma'am, this is what he says to Azriel now. Ma'am, do you have a recollection as to when this picture was taken? And she said, this picture was taken. This is my driver's license. So let's understand this, okay? The government has a picture, exhibit number 75, which is what? Azriel's driver's license. Okay? And what is on her driver's license? Her name, her date of birth, and her address. Right? Right. Okay. That's her driver's license. Now, this is a state ID. Okay, let's get that out the way. The girl had a whole state ID. It was not a fake ID. Let's stop right there with that bullshit about her showing him a fake fucking ID. It was not a fake ID. You fucking tarantans. Knock it the fuck off. If you're gonna speak the fucking truth. That's what I'm here for. That's why a lot of motherfuckers don't fucking like me either. Oh, fucking well. Kiss my ass. This picture was taken. This is my driver's license. Mr. Cannick said, okay, thank you. The judge said, so no objection? He said, no objection. She said, okay, it's in evidence. The prosecutor said, may I publish? The judge said, yes. So government exhibit 75 was received in evidence. Sorry, I get a little emotional. So I don't like doing this shit. Now they're showing her something else, which is exhibit 75B. Now she asked her, do you see what's shown in 75B? She said, I do. She said, is the name written under? Does 75B include the same photograph that was just published in government exhibit 75? She said, it does. She said, and underneath your photograph, is that your true name and nickname? She said, it is. Now, the government offers 75B and would ask that the 75B be published to jury only. Now she asks her, how old are you today? She said, I'm 23. Now she's showing her exhibit number 1. Do you recognize this individual? Yes, it was a picture of R. Kelly. So exhibit number 1 is R. Kelly. Okay? Then the prosecutor asks her, how old were you when you met the defendant? She said, I was 17 years old. The prosecutor asked her, what year was that? She said it was 2015. Have you had sexual contact with the defendant? She said, I have. When did you first have sexual contact with the defendant? She said, when I was 17 years old. And did you continue to have sexual contact with him for a period of time? She said, I did. So again, she was having sexual contact with R. Kelly from the moment they met in the hotel and beyond. Okay? We got that, right? Right. She said, how long were you with the defendant? She said, for 5 years. Prosecutor says, I want to direct your attention to April 8th. No, she said April 18 of 2015. The prosecutor said, do you remember that day? She said, I do. Where, if any, where did you go to in the evening? She said, I went to a festival with my parents. Who was the headliner at that festival? She said, the defendant. And was he performing under the name R. Kelly? He was. In what city was the concert? She said, it was Orlando, Florida. Did you live in Orlando then? She said, I did. Now the judge says, can you keep up your voice? I just want to make sure you're speaking to the microphone. Witness says, sorry. Judge says, okay. So now the prosecutor asked her, did you live in Orlando? She said, I did. And then the prosecutor asks her, and how old were you at the time of that concert? She said, I was 17. When is your birthday? December 30th of 1997. In April of 2015, when you met the defendant, were you still in high school? She said, I was. What year were you? She said, I was a junior in high school. And what was the name of the high school that you then attended? She said, Freedom High School. And that was in Orlando? She said, yes. Do you remember in what section you were seated at the festival where you first saw the defendant? She said, I was in the section C. And then the prosecutor said, and what if anything happened? She said, what if anything happened while you were in the C section? She said, there were people from his entourage who were giving out wristbands. And did you receive one of those wristbands? She said, I did. Okay, let's pause there. Now, again, does that sound like Azriel went over to the security officer and was like, give me a wristband. I want it. Give it to me. No, it was his entourage doing their job, recruiting girls to come backstage to get an autograph from R. Kelly. In the process, R. Kelly would then give out his phone number to certain girls. He was recruiting, and his entourage was helping. That's part of being in the enterprise and doing their criminal activity of recruiting girls. Here's your example. So they were promoting his brand as well as grabbing girls up. Okay? Right. Isn't that part of his charges? Right. Okay. I just want to make sure. Let me go to the chat real quick and see what's going on with y'all. What are we saying over here? Okay. The parents are disgusting, but it still doesn't take away from the fact he likes young girls and boys. Facts, daughter. He's not innocent. Facts. Just me. What's up, Freakalik? Hi, baby. Rocking with the truth. What's up, mamita? She said, our Smelly is still not getting out. Number 5 wasn't the only victim. Facts. Denise, rest in peace, Brewer. Yeah, disgusting parents. Definitely so. Candy! What's up, my baby? Missy, what's up, baby? It's okay, mama. You don't worry about it, my love. Listen, you here now. Thanks for the super chat. K-Love, what's up, baby? Rocket said, which helps with the RICO charge? Shout out to Diva because obviously some people need the reminder. Right. Thank you, mommy. Thank you, lady. I love you, my love. The truth. What's up, sis? How you doing, my love? All right. So now let's continue because I can't. Listen, I've been going through the transcripts. I've highlighted so many different things in this bullshit. But we're just going to go through Jane, okay? And then another day, I think I'm going to go through the whole thing. I might just wind up doing like a fucking marathon live and shit. I don't know how that's going to work, but let's see how it works. Let's see if I could get to it and do it. You know what I mean? So now, as I said, this was just demonstrating a part of the enterprise, their modus of operandi, okay? Their motive. This was it. This is how R. Kelly would get his girls at concerts, giving them wristbands, and then giving them the number, and then they call him or he calls them. Either way it goes. But at the end of the day, it's R. Kelly who is reaching out to these girls and women. He's the one that's offering himself. They're not offering themselves. He is. So now the prosecutor says, what did the wristband allow you to do? She said, no, the wristband allowed you to go to the pit and also the meet and greet after the show. Did you then go to the pit? She said she did. And where was the pit located in connection with the stage? She said it was in front of the A section, directly in front of where the talent would have performed, the defendant. She said, and by talent, you're referring to the defendant? She said, yes, I am. What, if anything, did you then go to the pit? She said, I did. What, if anything, did you notice about the defendant while you were in the pit? She said, he performed a majority of his songs to me, and he did show me a lot of attention. Now, the government says, I'm showing the witness only what's been marked for identification as Government Exhibit 24A. She said, do you recognize 24A? She said, I do. She said, what is that? Jane Doe number 5 said, this is a picture of the defendant grabbing my hand. Now the judge asks, is there any objection? Was this at the concert you're talking about? The witness says, yes, ma'am. Now, Mr. Cannick said, yes, Your Honor, I do object. And the judge said, overruled. Now, my question is, why did Mr. Cannick object to the picture of R. Kelly grabbing Azriel's hand? Why? Right? Why? Why would you object to that? Because it looks guilty? Judge Donnelly said, overruled. Sit your ass down. Shut up. So now, the prosecutor says, whose hands is this right here? She said, that is my hand with 2 wristbands. And were those the wristbands that you received from a member of the defendant's entourage that allowed you to go to the pit? Now, Mr. Cannick objected and said leading. And the judge said overruled. Now, how was she leading this witness? She just simply asked her, those 2 wristbands that you received from a member of the defendant's entourage. She was just rephrasing the question she asked her a minute ago, just to be sure that her credibility is tight. And just to let everybody know that it was a member of the defendant's entourage, which is why we're here today at court, because he's being charged with the RICO. And part of that is that he was an enterprise doing criminal activity with his associates. And that included his entourage, bodyguards, managers, assistants. Okay, let's get that out the way. This is why R. Kelly's locked up. Okay, this is what he was being charged with. Okay. Motherfuckers are so fucking slow out here. I can't. You fucking kidding me? You can't see the preponderance of evidence? Really? I just had to take a breath for a second. I get emotional. This shit gets people emotional, okay? So now the prosecutor says, so the judge said overruled, like sit down again. And the prosecutor says, and whose hands is this right here, where my pen is pointing? She said that was the defendant's. Now, did the defendant stay on stage continuously during that show? She said, he did not. She said, what happened? She said, I believe he had breaks. And there was also another point of the show where he performed on another stage. The prosecutor said, during that show, what, if any, additional contact did you have with other associates of the defendant? She says, when he performed his second set at a stage that was further in the middle of the crowd, someone from his entourage did come to me and they gave me a sheet of paper and said, don't tell anyone. Again, proof that his entourage, that his enterprise were doing criminal activity to help R. Kelly lure women for sex because they knew R. Kelly had an appetite for young girls and women because he's hypersexual, can't control himself. Here's the proof in your face. Her testimony is direct evidence because she was there. This isn't no fucking hearsay. This is direct evidence. And his entourage said, don't tell anyone. Why would they do that? Why? Because they're trying to hide R. Kelly's crimes. Let him do whatever he got to do. As long as I make my money, I don't give a fuck. This is why people continue to enable him, because they were getting paid or they were getting some type of benefit off of him. And it's a goddamn shame that people would put things and money before children. It's fucking sad. And it's disgusting. That's why I say all these motherfuckers should be locked up with R. Kelly. All of them. But unfortunately, that's not this case. We all can agree that all these people should have been in this indictment. Yes, I agree with that. I fucking do. Including all the parents. Even Aaliyah's mother. Her ass should be sitting right next to R. Kelly for feeding her daughter to that man. Because she lied and protected her daughter. Protected R. Kelly and didn't protect her daughter. She should have just came out and said, fuck you. You violated my daughter. Your ass needs to be in jail. Who the fuck you think you are? You piece of shit. But she didn't do that. She just hid everything, made an agreement, settled, and boogied. and has been hiding since. She's a piece of fucking trash, too. Rashawn the Landfair's mother is a piece of shit, too. Her ass needs to be locked up. Unfortunately, the fathers of these two women I just spoke of, may Aaliyah rest in peace. And also may the parents, these fathers, rest in peace. I know they're rolling around in their graves. Because you know what? God's not happy. They did his children wrong. People just always look at the other side and give a blind eye. Don't look at nothing. I didn't see nothing. I saw the plane flying in the sky. I didn't see what happened over there. I don't have peripheral vision, y'all. I'm a dun-dun-dun, stuck on stupid because I like R. Kelly and I love his music, and he sang for my great grandmother, and he sent me a rose, and he paid for my uncle's funeral, and he rescued my cousin from the car accident, and what the fuck out of here. So now the prosecutor says, did you take a look at the sheet of paper? She said, I did. What was on the sheet of paper? She said, it was the defendant's name and phone number. What was listed when you said the defendant's name? What did it say? She said, it said Rob, and it had a number. Do you remember the telephone number that was written on that piece of paper? She said, I do. What was it? And then she said the number. The prosecutor said, what happened after the defendant finished performing at the show? She said, after the show, it was a meet and greet. However, I was dressed. I wasn't dressed up for the show. So I did not go to the meet and greet. I found my parents after. Now, here's a problem that I have with that statement. Okay? Because according to her father, she went backstage to the meet and greet. And then they had to go around whatever to grab her and pick her up from the part where he was. But she said here that she did not go to the meet and greet. She said, I found my parents after. Now, they also said that she was on the stage. And he grabbed her up on the stage, and then they took her backstage, and she went to the meet and greet, and then she came back out, and they gave her the number. She gave her mom the number and was like, R. Kelly gave me his number. What? Here's something that is questionable because the father said one thing and the little girl says something else. Right? So let's continue. So then now the government is showing the witness an exhibit 245A. And she shows her that and she says, do you recognize what 245A is? She said, I do. What is shown in 245A? Jane Doe says, it is a picture of me with a pair of black panties. And when was this photograph taken? She said, this was the initial date in April at the same show. So who took the photo? She said, I took the photo. So now the government is putting 245A into evidence. So then the prosecutor asks her, and does this photo reflect what you were wearing to the concert that evening? She said it does. And you testified that you're holding a pair of black panties. Where did you receive those from? She said, from the defendant. When did you receive those? She said, he gave them to me while performing. And was the defendant performing as part of the concert, the tour? She said he was. She said, do you know the name of the tour that the defendant was performing? She said it was his Black Panties tour. She said, now you testify that during the show, you were given a piece of paper with the defendant's name and telephone number on it. What, if anything, did you do with that piece of paper? She said, I gave the paper to my mom. And what, if anything else, did you do with the phone number on that piece of paper? She said, I did text the number. Now, the father says, according to Pops, that didn't happen that way. The mother had the number, and Azriel, according to the father, Azriel went, snuck into the mother's number, into the mom's phone, and then grabbed the number from there. That's how she was able to get in touch with R. Kelly behind the parents' back. They didn't know she was keeping touch with R. Kelly. Am I right or am I wrong, y'all? So now, as said in her testimony, that she did text his number in direct questioning with the government. She said, I did text the number. But according to the parents, they said that she snuck into the mother's purse and got R. Kelly's number that way. They didn't find out till later on that they saw her texting him pictures or some shit. I believe that's how it was that they found out. If I'm not mistaken. If y'all want, go back, watch Surviving R. Kelly. Watch a lot of the interviews that the parents did together. Just to get your clues together. Put it right. I've watched a million shit like 1,000 times. A lot of shit is drilled in, but I can't remember everything because this was like so long ago, and I'm slowly trying to backtrack and remember everything. I've been working behind the scenes because this shit is driving me nuts. So now the prosecutor says, did you receive a response from the defendant? She said, initially, no, because I hadn't entered the proper number. Okay. So now she says she did text the number, but she didn't enter the proper number. Okay. Then she says, you later learned that you had entered an incorrect number. She said, yes. The prosecutor says, I want to step back a moment. You testified that you were in high school at that time in your junior year. What was your interest in high school? She said, music, and I did a lot of sports. She said, what, if any, music-related after-school activities did you participate in? She said, I was taking 3 choir classes a day. 3 choir classes at the time. And I was a part of Patriot Singers, which was basically a group of our best singers, and you had to audition to be a part of it. And it was very selected. And that is something that I took after school. It was mandatory. Right? Okay. So now she asks her, how had you earned money? She says, outside of my school, I was a performer and I did shows and I would write music. So usually I would get gigs. The prosecutor asks, and you were paid for some of those gigs? She said, I was. The prosecutor says, what type of music did you want to pursue back then? She said, R&B. And what type of music did the defendant perform? She said, R&B. You also testified that one of your interests in high school was sports. What type of sports did you participate in? She said, I participated in track and weightlifting. I want to turn back to when one of the defendant's associates gave you the defendant's phone number. Were you then interested in the defendant romantically? She said, I was not. So at that time, at that day at the concert and things like that, she was not interested in R. Kelly. She wasn't thinking about having sex with R. Kelly and trying to get into his bedroom. He is the one who reached out to her and gave her his number. He did. She didn't have any type of romance in her brain. None of that. Now she says, the prosecutor says, you testified, though, that you did try to contact him by sending him a text message. She said, I did. Prosecutor asks, why did you try to reach out to the defendant? She says, because he was a musician as well, and I felt that any critique would be good critique. The prosecutor says, critique of your own musical skills? She said, yes. How did you eventually get in touch with the defendant? Here we go. Now, remember what I said the father said. That she went into the mom's stuff and snuck out R. Kelly's phone number. They didn't originally know that she did try and messed up on the number, right? Okay, so let's get that together. Right? Let's get it together. Let's get it together. How did you eventually get in touch with the defendant? Jane Doe says, I eventually had a FaceTime with him because I didn't know if it was necessarily just someone from his entourage who was trying to take advantage of me. And when I did FaceTime him, it was, in fact, him. She said, now, at the time when you FaceTimed him, and just for the record, can you explain what you mean by FaceTime? She said FaceTime is a visual phone call. Okay, so was it a way for you to see the caller that you're talking to? She said yes. Now, at the time when you first FaceTimed with the defendant, did you learn whether or not either of your parents, if any, had any contact with the defendant? She said, at that time, I did not. So, she didn't explain here how she wound up getting the proper number at this point. Give me 1 second, guys. I got to use the restroom. Oh, yeah, I got to use the restroom, y'all.
You are watching Diva Divine Light.
You can fuck with me if these red bottoms, these bloody shoes. Hit the scoop, I can get them both. I don't want to choose, and I'm quick. Cut every nigga off, so don't get comfortable. Look, I don't dance now, I make money move. Now I gotta dance, I make money move. If I see you now, that means I don't fuck with you. I'm a boss, you a worker, bitch. I make bloody move. Now she say, gon' do what a hoop. Let's find out if you Cardi B. You know where I'm at, you know where I be. It's a party, I'm there, I can play. I be in and out the bank so much, I know they tired of me. Honest.
You are watching Diva Divine Light.
You can fuck with me if these red bottoms, these bloody shoes. Hit the scoop, I can get them both. I don't want to choose, and I'm quick. Cut every nigga off, so don't get comfortable. Look, I don't dance now, I make money move. Now I gotta dance, I make money move. If I see you now, that means I don't fuck with you. I'm a boss, you a worker, bitch. I make bloody move. Now she say, gon' do what a hoop. Let's find out if you Cardi B. You know where I'm at, you know where I be. It's a party, I'm there, I can play. I be in and out the bank so much, I know they tired of me. Honest.
You are watching Diva Divine Light.
You can fuck with me if these red bottoms, these bloody shoes. Hit the scoop, I can get them both. I don't want to choose, and I'm quick. Cut every nigga off, so don't get comfortable. Look, I don't dance now, I make money move. Now I gotta dance, I make money move. If I see you now, that means I don't fuck with you. I'm a boss, you a worker, bitch. I make bloody move. Now she say, gon' do what a hoop. Let's find out if you Cardi B. You know where I'm at, you know where I be. It's a party, I'm there, I can
You are watching Diva Divine Light.
You can fuck with me if these is red bottoms, these is bloody shoes. Hit the scoop, I can get them both. I don't want to choose, and I'm quick. Cut a little nigga off, so don't get comfortable. Look, I don't dance now, I make money move. Now I gotta dance, I make money move. If I see you now, that means I don't fuck with you. I'm a ball to a worker, bitch. I make bloody move. Now she say, gon' do what or who? Let's find out and see. Cardi B, you know where I'm at, you know where I be. Just a party, I'm there, I can play. I be in and out the bank so much, I know they tired of me. Honest.
You are watching Diva Divine Light.
You can fuck with me if these is red bottoms, these is bloody shoes. Hit the scoop, I can get them both. I don't want to choose, and I'm quick. Cut a little nigga off, so don't get comfortable. Look, I don't dance now, I make money move. Now I gotta dance, I make money move. If I see you now, that means I don't fuck with you. I'm a ball to a worker, bitch. I make bloody move. Now she say, gon' do what or who? Let's find out and see. Cardi B, you know where I'm at, you know where I be. Just a party, I'm there, I can play. I be in and out the bank so much, I know they tired of me. Honest.
You are watching Diva Divine Light.
You can fuck with me if these is red bottoms, these is bloody shoes. Hit the scoop, I can get them both. I don't want to choose, and I'm quick. Cut a little nigga off, so don't get comfortable. Look, I don't dance now, I make money move. Now I gotta dance, I make money move. If I see you now, that means I don't fuck with you. I'm a ball to a worker, bitch. I make bloody move. Now she say, gon' do what or who? Let's find out and see. Cardi B, you know where I'm at, you know where I be. Just a party, I'm there, I can play. I be in and out the bank so much, I know they tired of me. Honest.
You are watching Diva Divine Light.
You can fuck with me if these is red bottoms, these is bloody shoes. Hit the scoop, I can get them both. I don't want to choose, and I'm quick. Cut a little nigga off, so don't get comfortable. Look, I don't dance now, I make money move. Now I gotta dance, I make money move. If I see you now, that means I don't fuck with you. I'm a ball to a worker, bitch. I make bloody move. Now she say, gon' do what or who? Let's find out and see. Cardi B, you know where I'm at, you know where I be. Just a party, I'm there, I can play. I be in and out the bank so much, I know they tired of me. Honest.
You are watching Diva Divine Light.
You can fuck with me if these is red bottoms, these is bloody shoes. Hit the scoop, I can get them both. I don't want to choose, and I'm quick. Cut a little nigga off, so don't get comfortable. Look, I don't dance now, I make money move. Now I gotta dance, I make money move. If I see you now, that means I don't fuck with you. I'm a ball to a worker, bitch. I make bloody move. Now she say, gon' do what or who? Let's find out and see. Cardi B, you know where I'm at, You know where I be. Just a party, I'm there, I get paid. I be in and out the game so much, I know they tired of me. Honest, honest.
You are watching Diva Divine Light.
You can fuck with me if these red bottoms, these bloody shoes. Hit the scoop, I can get them both. I don't want to choose, and I'm quick. Cut a little nigga off, so don't get comfortable. Look, I don't dance now, I make money move. Now I gotta dance, I make money move. If I see you now, that means I don't fuck with you. I'm a boss, you a worker, bitch. I make bloody move. Now she say, gon' do what or who? Let's find out if you Cardi B. You know where I'm at, you know where I be. Just a party, I'm there, I get paid. I be in and out the game so much, I know they tired of me. Honest, honest.
You are watching Diva Divine Light.
Okay, sorry about that, guys. Had to handle other stuff behind the scenes. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I had you waiting a little long. Sorry about that, guys. You know, family first and stuff. All right, so where were we at? Okay, let's get back into it, guys. So now, okay. So now the prosecutor tells her, now, at the time when you first FaceTimed with the defendant, did you learn whether or not either of your parents, if any, had any contact with the defendant? She said, at the time, I did not. So at that time, while she was contacting him, FaceTiming him, she didn't know that her parents had any contact with him, according to her. However, the next question is, how were you able to get the defendant's phone number? So now here goes the story that the dad was saying, right? Well, when I realized that I didn't have the right number, I happened to be on my mom's phone for something, and I did see she had been texting the defendant. The prosecutor says, all right, so did you learn that your mom had, in fact, been communicating with the defendant by text? She said, I did. And did you have a chance to look at some of those text messages? She said, I did. Who was the defendant? Who was your mom purporting to be when she was communicating with the defendant? She says, my mother was acting as me. So now, let's pause for a second. My theory is here that maybe, right, Azriel read those text messages, right? So she said she saw the text messages, right? She had got a chance to look at some of those text messages. So I'm thinking maybe this is how she got the idea to say to R. Kelly that she was 18. Right? But it's weird because you said you FaceTimed him, but you had the wrong number. So here's the crazy shit, right? Let's go back. She said she wasn't romantically interested in him, right? It had to do with music, right? She testified, though, that she did try to contact him by text, right? Then she said eventually she did get in touch with the defendant. She said, I had a FaceTime with him because I didn't know if it was necessarily just someone from his entourage who was trying to take advantage of me. And when I did FaceTime him, it was in fact him. So she's like, now at the time when you FaceTime him, just for the record, can you explain what FaceTime means? She let her know it's a video call. Then she asks her, now at the time when you first FaceTimed with the defendant, did you learn whether or not either of your parents, if any, had any contact with the defendant? She said, at that time, I did not. So I thought she misdialed the number, right? So she's saying now, when I realized that I didn't have the right number, I happened to be on my mom's phone for something. And I did see she had been texting the defendant. So you said you went into your mother's phone for something. And that something was what? To get R. Kelly's number because you weren't sure, because you said you tried to text, but it was the wrong number, right? Now, I guess she knew it was the wrong number because the person either had to respond or it said number not available or something to that effect. Something happened now, right? Then she went to the mom stuff. I'm just confused. What y'all saying out there? Let me see what y'all saying out there. Hey, puzzle pieces. What's up, mama? Hi, baby. Okay, let's see. Sherry, what's up, boo? Daughter of the Most High said, then he slowly separated from her parents. At some point, she wasn't messing with them. Let's not forget that. 100. Is the live over? I had to take a call. Oh, no. You stepped away from her. Yes, step away. Hey, True Strong Warrior. What's up, my love? I don't see her, Nia. I don't see True Strong Warrior. Okay. Weird. Caleb says, and just that alone, could you imagine the type of sick he was saying to her, thinking it was as, and the mom was cool with it too? Shaking my head. Right. Like, what? She FaceTimed him either from that iPad or her mom's phone because she had an Android. FaceTime is only for Apple products. You're absolutely right. She had an Android, but they were communicating through Apple too. It's strange. Did she have two phones? Did she have two phones? Weird. So now she said, well, when I realized that I didn't have the right number, I happened to be on my mom's phone for something. And I did see she had been texting the defendant. She says, all right, so did you learn that your mom had, in fact, been communicating with the defendant by text? She said, I did. And did you have a chance to look at some of those text messages? She said, I did. Who was the defendant? Who was your mom purporting to be when she was communicating with the defendant? She said, my mother was acting as me. So now the prosecutor says, now you said that you did eventually start communicating with the defendant. I think you testified that you FaceTimed him. She said, yes. The prosecutor said to her, do you recall what telephone number you were using to communicate with the defendant? She said, I was using an iPod that I had gifted to my mother because at the time I had an Android. So her mother had two phones, and one of them, Azriel gifted to her mother. Oh, excuse me. Had gifted to her mother. I'm eating in the background too. Had gifted to her mother, so she decided to use her mother's other phone. Because at the time I had an Android. And then the prosecutor said, and then the iPod, and did the iPod allow you to do FaceTiming? She said it did. And did you use another telephone to also text message and communicate with the defendant? She said, I did. So she used her mother's phone and her phone to communicate with the defendant. She said, I did. Thank you, Puzzle Pieces, Mama. Exactly, Puzzle. One lied, but 50 haven't. Why excuse him now just for one? And that's a fact, Jack. Okay? An iPod. I didn't know that, babe. I didn't know that. I don't know nothing about apples. I'm learning now in 2023 about an Apple phone. So an iPod is for music. It's not a phone. It's a music player that has Wi-Fi. So you can FaceTime on this iPod, according to Azriel. Now, she said, the prosecutor asked her, what phone is that? She said, that is the phone that I had at 17 years old. It was an Android. So, thank you for the Cash App, Mama. So, you mean to tell me? Okay. So, Exhibit 233. All right, this is what we're going to get into right here, right now. Okay? What phone is that? The prosecutor asked her. What phone is that? And she said, that is the phone that I had at 17 years old. It was an Android. Now, the government is going to say, I'm showing the witness what's been marked for identification as government exhibit 233. Okay? So here's where the text messages get entered into the trial, okay, as evidence. So now, you know what, Carla? I don't think it's so much that this girl's testimony is a lie. I think it's more so that the parents lied about the situation to cover up their wrongdoing. I believe that this girl told the truth on the stand. But her parents had to cover up their tracks and make it seem like they didn't know that their daughter was talking to R. Kelly behind their back. They didn't know that she was going back and forth all those times. We didn't know that the parents told her to lie about her age. We didn't know that the mother was the one who was reaching out. Supposedly, the parents were reaching out by email. So, so now the government, the prosecutor asks her, do you recognize government exhibit 233? She said, I do. She said, what is it? She said, it is my phone from high school. Now, remember, she just said that her phone from high school was an Android. Right? The prosecutor said, and is that the phone that you were using to communicate with the defendant, or one of the phones were you using? She said it was. So now the government offers exhibits 233. Mr. Cannick had no objection to this evidence being submitted. None. Now, the prosecutor asks her, now, before you met with the government or first met with the government, when did you last see that phone that's in evidence as government exhibit 233? And she said, the last time I saw that phone was in Florida before I left my family. So the last time she saw that phone was in September of 2015. Right? September is when she left to go live with R. Kelly. Am I correct? Right. Right, Carla. And that was in April. That was in April. So you're absolutely right. There we go. There's the other connection right there. There's the other connection right there. You're absolutely right. Because the messages between her and her mom show that Azriel is aware her mom is talking to him as her in real time. So my thing is, everybody has an agenda. And their agenda was to make money and to be rich and to be famous. That was their agenda. And they thought that it would happen with R. Kelly. The only thing that they did not know was that R. Kelly was an abuser. I honestly think they didn't care if their daughter had sex with him at 17, because they were probably having sex at 17. It's okay. She's going to be 18 soon anyway. Whatever. Just go make that money, honey. Become famous so you could buy me my house and my cars and everything else. Uh-huh. That's what I think. This is, you know. And Azriel was down with it because she wants to be rich and famous too. Now I'm thinking they're preparing, after a while they were preparing their daughter to be with him, grooming her in that sense of shimmy, shake, and entice, and look at him in his eyes and make sure he's stuck on you and he don't think about nobody else and all this hoo-rah-rah. They just wanted their daughter to be famous and they wanted to be rich. And they knew that R. Kelly had an issue with little girls. So they were like, okay, well, listen, being that he had his issues in the past, let's just pretend that you're 18 so he'll accept you. Because now in their head, they're thinking, all right, well, he don't want nobody underage because of what he's been through in his past. So let's just pretend she's 18 so that, he'll accept her into his group, his clique. Let her be a mentee. And if she decides to have sex with him or they develop a relationship, even better, because now we could really be rich. Now she'll be making money and she'll be married to him and they'll have kids and the fancy house and the picket fence and the 5 dogs and all this shit they were fantasizing in their brain. Because they are what they are, right? According to Judge Donnelly, they are what they are. Unfortunately, we can't do anything about that. The only thing that could happen is Azriel can sue her parents. Right now, if she wanted to, she could sue her parents for putting her through this bullshit. Okay? She sure the fuck can. That would teach them a lesson. Give me a second. Sorry about that, guys. I just want to go put my dish in the sink. I just had some yellow rice with peppers and basil in it and onions and garlic and with some pork shoulder. That was good. My husband made the pork shoulder. He's an excellent pork shoulder cook. He cooks really good, guys. So now, Government Exhibit 233 was received in evidence. Now, she had stated that the last time I saw that phone was in Florida, before I left my family. The prosecutor says, okay, do you remember when that was? She said it was probably June or July. It wasn't even September. It was in June or July. Now, it was in June or July, but they made a permission slip for September. So what? See, this is so the parents made a letter in September for permission for her to go be over there until December 30th. But the last time she saw her phone was in June or July of 2015. Huh? And did you use the phone after you left it in Florida with your family? She said, I did not. So you left your family in June or July, had a letter for you to go over there in September. Now, you know what, guys? Give me a second. Let me. Okay, let me blast this real quick. Hold up. Oh no, it's not here. Not here. Not here. Up here. Where's it? Over here? Okay, it's here. All right, let me go back. Give me a second. Oh wait, was it in the other? Hold on, because I got some stuff here, guys. Give me a second. I think it was somewhere over here. Give me a second, guys. I'm looking for something. Okay, let me just put this up real quick. Okay. Espérate un momentito. I'm gonna. All right, guys. You see this on the screen? Do you guys see this on the screen? Yeah. This is Juice and her mother. Okay? This is Valerie Payton. On the left with the glasses. The lady with the glasses is Valerie Payton. This is the woman that was supposed to be a guardian for Jane Doe number 5. According to R. Kelly, this is who was going to be watching over her while she was with him. And on the other side is 2 pictures of Andrea Payton. That's her real name. That's Juice's real name, Andrea Payton. Okay? And she was with R. Kelly all the way up until 2017 or 18. She was with him from like 2001 or something like that. When she was like 15 or something like that. I don't remember exactly. I'm trying to think of the paperwork. I just can't. But I believe she was like 15 or 16, something like that. And the mother This mother is a piece of shit. Sitting right along, playing along, and letting her daughter just be with R. Kelly and do whatever, as long as R. Kelly can hook up the mother for whatever the mother might need. You know, the mother, I believe, worked at Macy's. And Andrea didn't have to work because she worked for R. Kelly training girls and being a sex slave and being a handler. And she was getting paid to do all these things, be his prostitute, his handler, his trainer, all these things. Because this is how he was treating these girls, like fucking prostitutes. They didn't realize that, but that's what he was doing. That's why the government charged him the way they did, so that they can go back 30 years and charge him with treating these girls like prostitutes, traveling with them from state to state and hiding them in hotel to hotel and hotel to hotel, house to house, bus to van, giving them punishments, having sex with other men as punishment, spreading feces on them and eating it and playing in urine. These are punishments. Getting spankings, but then he rewards them too. You see how that works? Now, give me a second. I got something else. Hold up. Hold up, guys. All right, let's see what else. I'm just gonna. Now, this here is a Twitter feed from Valerie Payton from 2012. In July of 2012, she says, "Hey, at R. Kelly, hashtag write me back. Enter to win autographed album when you send R. Kelly, write me back. Go to w.in/R. Kelly." That was the 23rd of July. Then she did it again on the 5th of July, 2012. Promoting his, I guess, love letter song, I guess. Love letter or whatever. Yeah, that. I got something else. Just give me a second, guys. Where is... I got it. Here we go. Okay. Now, do y'all see this here? This is Azriel's Twitter. This is Azriel's Twitter page from July 14th of 2015. She says, "When boredom strikes." Right? Then she does this on June 23rd of 2015. When you got something good, but don't know how to handle it because you never had it, why am I changing for the worse? What? What the fuck does that mean? Now, at this time, guys, I'm thinking she's with R. Kelly. She said she left her phone in Florida in June or July was the last time she saw her family. Now, this message was July 14 of 2015. And this one was June 23rd, 2015. 4 people retweeted that. 3 people commented, 16 people liked it. Now, here's another one. This one is from June 21st of 2015. And she says, into you with a heart. And then she put hashtag TB, which would normally mean throwback. Now, pay attention to her phone. Can you see her phone? I don't know if you guys, I can't make it any bigger. I don't know if you could see her phone. But guys, do you remember her phone in 2019 or 20 when she went to the hearing? Didn't she have an R. Kelly phone case? Put it in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat. If any of you guys remember that in 2019, she had a case, a phone case that has R. Kelly on it. The phone case in this photo is that same exact phone case. And this was in June 21st of 2015. She's 17 years old here, dressed up like a grown-ass woman with pearls on her neck, boots all the way up to her knees, with a mid-top crop top and a tight little mini skirt, not too many. Now, I want to know, did she send R. Kelly these photos? Was she in R. Kelly's house or was she in her house? Right? Hey, LaShawn, what's up, baby? What's up to everybody that jumped into the chat? JACQUELYN, what's up, my love? Okay. Now, K-Love, you're right. He would not let her dress like that if she was with him. So, June 21st of 2015. Let me see what day is that. Give me a second. Okay, so June 21st of 2015 was a Sunday. So she did this on a Sunday. This was on a Sunday. Right? Now, this was on a Sunday, which was June 21st, 2015. I hope all the fathers appreciate the life they've brought into the world today. Whether y'all are separated, together, even shining down. So this was like a little Father's Day note. Now, June 20th, 2015. So this was a Saturday. She says, when you only have one friend and they always sleep when you up. Hashtag salty life. She only has one friend and they always are asleep when you're up. Now, for me, I thought that she was speaking about R. Kelly. When you only have one friend, because he isolates them, and they always asleep when you up. Because she's up in the daytime, and he's asleep at the daytime. He gets up at night. He sleeps all day, and he's up at night. Now, this one here, on the 20th, guys, this was Saturday. Oh, wait. This was Saturday, June 20th. She said here, when you only have one friend, the same day, June 20th, 2015, she says, up, up, up. Chi-Town gal. She is now a Chicago girl. This is what she does. Chi-Town gal. June 20th of 2015. She's a Chi-Town girl now. At this point, she is 17 years old. And if she's having sex with R. Kelly, he's allowed to have sex with her legally by the age of consent in Chicago is 17 years old. They can't prosecute R. Kelly on this. What they did do was prosecute him on taking her from Chicago to California, or from Florida to California, because in California, the legal age of consent is 18. So if he would have kept her ass in Chicago, maybe he'd be all right. But he had to make sure she traveled with him so he could have sex with her anywhere, anytime. Like a little sex slave. Now, the day before that, June 19th, on a Friday of 2015, she says, feet so black. Oh my God. Why are your feet so black? What are you doing? Where you at? Then we have June 14th, 2015. She says, down low. Then she says, I want something cold, slushy, smoothie, caramel frappuccino. Then she says, thought selfie sticks were kind of stupid, but I kind of want one now. Good. Is R. Kelly walking around with a selfie stick with his phones? And she's like, ooh, I like that now. I think that's kind of cool. Who knows? Now, she says here, June 14th of 2015, she says, ordered food. Why is it not here yet? Then she retweeted this tweet up on top that says, Marilyn Monroe, yes, I'm thinking about you right now. Then she says in the next post, up. Then she puts hashtag curls. Now, on June 11th, 2015, she's in Atlanta shopping today. Don't she live in Florida? Did she drive from Florida to Atlanta to go shopping? Do people actually do that? Or was she with R. Kelly? So now, here's another one. June 7th of 2015. She says, hot fries are life right now. What? Now, June 5th of 2015, she says, hungry with a headache. June 7th, she said, hot fries are life right now. Two days before that, she said, hungry with a headache. 2 days later, she says, hot fries, life right now. Then on the 11th, she says, Atlanta shopping today. Was she with R. Kelly and he was starving her for those 2 days? That she was so hungry with a headache? Now, May, the month of May of 2015, y'all, she says, I should say that to you, Goofy. And she said something to this twitter.com, that man Cannonball, whoever that is, right? Then on the 27th of May of 2015, she said, really just try to do a semester of work for 7 classes in a night. Huh? How you really just tried to do a semester of work for 7 classes in a night? You were back and forth at this time with R. Kelly. So you're missing classes, you're missing work, and you're really just trying to do a semester of work for 7 classes in a night. Because R. Kelly got you so damn busy with having sex and staying caught up in your room that you didn't have time to do your classes as you were supposed to. So now you're cramming everything up. Then she posts that same day on the 27th of May, 2015, she says, Chi-Town, baby, with a little devil and a gasoline pump. What? What does that mean? What does this mean? You know, I don't. So I'm just like, oh, God. And then May 21st of 2015, she says, flight in the morning. Let me see, May 21st of 2015. Okay. May, what was it? May what? 21st. Okay. It was a Thursday. May 21st of 2015 was a Thursday. This was a Thursday. She has a flight in the morning. So she was in Chicago on a Thursday and had a flight that morning. Now, let me see the transcripts real quick. I mean, the May, April. Okay, what day was that? May 21st. Okay, guys. All right, here it is. All right, now let me show you the transcripts. So now she's saying that May 21st, 2015, she had a flight in the morning, right? Ah, shit. Okay, here we go. So the 20th of May was a Wednesday, right? So now, May 21st at 2:15, I mean, on 2015, at 5:57 a.m., Azriel gets an outgoing call. Should I say, Azriel made an outgoing call to the assistant, who I believe was Cheryl Mack at the time, or Diana Copeland, or Alicette Mayweather, the Mayweather sisters, right? So she reached out to them at 5:57 in the morning on that Thursday, on the 21st, and said, "Good morning. Just wanted to let you know I'm up and ready." The assistant hits her back up and says, "Okay, great." Now, Jane Doe reaches back to the assistant at 7:36 in the morning and tells her, "Mr. Kelly said, push my flight to San Diego back due to traffic. Please keep me updated with the changes. Thank you." So this girl is in Chicago or Atlanta, and she's on her way to San Diego. Then she hits the assistant back up and says, "Never mind, I'm going to try and make it." The assistant hits her back up and says, "Okay, do you need your boarding pass sent to you, or did you make it?" Jane says, "I made it, but if my luggage isn't on this flight, I will have to wait until the next San Diego flight to get it. They have my luggage though, so hopefully." She says, "So hopefully." Then the assistant said to her, "Okay." Then she says to the assistant, "Can you send me my boarding pass to San Diego?" The assistant said, "Sure." And then she said, "I'm in Vegas now. So then the assistant said that she sent it. She said, sent. Did you receive it? Jane says, yes, thank you. I have arrived in San Diego. And now this is at 3:04 in the afternoon. She arrived in San Diego. Then the assistant heads her back up and says, perfect. Your driver should be on site. Let me know if you find your luggage safely. And then Jane says, just waiting on luggage, thank you. We got my luggage on our way to the hotel. And this was at 3:36 in the afternoon. Then the assistant hits her back up and says, perfect. Please send me your room number once you get checked in. Did you make it to the hotel? And then at 4:30 p.m., Jane hits the assistant back up and says, yes, room 354. The assistant hits her back up and says, okay, and everything is okay to your liking? And Jane says, yes, thank you. Mr. Kelly said, can you specifically get me Honey Smacks cereal along with milk, as well as honey for the morning before his arrival? Make sure it's exactly that cereal. Thank you. Oh my God. Oh my God. Let me get a cigarette, y'all. It's time for a smoke break. This is a lot for my brain right now, y'all. This is just too much. Too much. Whew. So let me see what you guys are saying. Oh, Suki. I gotta use the restroom, guys. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. So now, as we said, she had a flight in the morning. Now we know she was going to San Diego. And so she was staying with R. Kelly at this time, guys. Now, May 5th of 2015. And now, if I'm not mistaken, I believe there's text messages from this day as well. She says, crazy how sometimes the closest people to you don't want to see you at the top. Everybody want to see you failing. Now, this was May 5th, 2015, guys. Okay? And let's see if we can find May 5th text messages, right? May 5th. Okay, here we go. May 5th. Found May 5th. Okay, let's start here. May 5th. May 5th. Okay. Let me highlight all of this, guys, and I'll be right back to you. Okay. Hold on, y'all. Okay, it's the 5th right here. It's the end of it. Pat. Okay. All right, guys. So remember, this is her text message of that day of May 5th of 2015. She says, crazy how sometimes the closest people to you don't want to see you at the top. Everybody want to see you failing, right? So apparently, she was skipping school, but she didn't get the permission slip until September. So her parents were letting her skip school. They knew she was traveling back and forth. Now in Florida, if I'm not mistaken, usually the kids get out of school in May, not in June. In New York, the kids in New York get out in June, but the kids out of state normally get out in May. Not in New York. I don't know if there's anywhere else in the States where the children get off in May. I mean in June. I know a lot of them get out early. They get out in May. May 20-something will be their last day of school. So at this point, she's getting ready to end school to go into summer vacation. Because usually the kids go back to school at the end or the middle of September, the end or the middle of August. That's when they normally go back to school. Jane Doe knew that she got out of school in May, not June. Her graduation was probably in June, the ceremony. But she finished school in May. And it's really towards the end of May. So at this point, on May 5th of 2015, she only got like maybe 2-3 weeks left of school, and then she's done. Right? So let's see. May 5th. What day was that? Let's look at that. Let's see. May 5th of 2015. May 5th of 2015 was a Tuesday. She's supposed to be in school at this point. She's supposed to be in school at this point. It's Tuesday. She went to Freedom High School. So, May of 2015 was on a Tuesday. So let's stop right here and let's go to the text messages, okay? Where she's communicating with her mom. Okay? Okay. So now we start here with Mom Dukes at May 15, 2015. All right? Line 5548. That's where we're going to start at. And it is 1:38 a.m. And she's reaching out to her daughter. Or is that... No. Azriel. The outgoing is Azriel. The incoming is the mom. Okay. So it starts off with Az calling her mom and telling her, my phone died. And this is at 1:38 in the morning. Then the mom hits her back and says, call me or text me when you get up. Now, Az hits up her mom at 7:17 in the morning and says, morning, R just left. So sleepy. Again, she hits up her mom at 7:17 a.m. and says, morning, R just left. So sleepy. I can never really sleep when he around. I'm a KO. Good night. Love you. Why the fuck is her mother not saying anything behind this? Like for me, I'd be like, morning, I just left. So sleepy. I can never really sleep when he's around. I'm a KO. Good night. Love you. And it's 7:18 in the morning. And she's telling me good night. So she had broke night with this man all night. He was with her. What was he doing? What was he doing with you? What were you doing? What do you mean you can't sleep? Why are you not sleeping? And why is he there with you at this hour? First of all, I wouldn't even be having my daughter there alone with him. Period. She's 17. She's still a baby. The fuck? And this is May, not September. You didn't know your daughter was communicating with R. Kelly. She was going back and forth all this time. So now, the mom calls her or texts her at 7:21 in the morning and says, "Do you have your lock on your phone? I know you tried. I know you're tired. I need to talk real quick. You got your bags? What time you leaving?" So I found the article that says he was in Miami before he came to Orlando and was blown away by 19-year-old singer. To me, she's sick and don't have the look. But before you leave him today, you need to tell him you need to put on a show so he can see how serious you are. Plus, up your shit to some speakers. Do Maxwell Jesse J. Do all about bass a cappella, as well as Prince a cappella. And then let him hear you and Stewie song. Tell him you sing the damn Adele and Rihanna if you have to. If you have to wow him. Because when you get back, you have shows booked and you serious and you didn't get in the studio like you wanted, but you want to know if he's serious and you need to show him you're serious. This is your opportunity. Don't blow it because he wants to smash you. Have to give him reason to want to more with you. You will never get an opportunity like this again. So she's telling her daughter, listen, you're out there with this dude. You need to hear him. You need to let him hear you sing. Put on this great show. Because you have to get back to Florida because you have shows booked and you're serious about your singing. And you got to let him know that you're serious and that this is your opportunity. Don't blow it because he wants to smash you. So in other words, she's telling her daughter, don't fuck up your opportunity of becoming a singer and a star because this guy wants to fuck. She's like, you have to give him a reason to want more with you. So she's telling her daughter, you have to let this man know that you're serious about your singing. You don't want sex. Sex is not on your mind. Sex is not the agenda. You need to let him know that you're serious. Don't get caught up with him wanting to smash you. This is what I'm getting from this text message. I don't know about you guys. And she's like, you will never get another opportunity like this if you're not showing this guy you're serious. And then she's telling her about this article that she found that says that he was in Miami and that he came to Orlando and was blown away by a 19-year-old singer. And then the mother is like, well, the girl looks sick to me and she don't have the look. Like a real hater. I cannot. And then Azriel hits back her mom and says, why you keep saying that? But okay, good morning. Now the daughter got offended. Because the mother's making it seem like she's not going to be able to focus because he wants to fuck. And being that she's young and she's hot, she could be ready. She's ready. So she's trying to tell her daughter, like, calm down. Don't worry about him looking at you and being this way with you and saying this to you. You have to focus on your music. First of all, you should never have put your daughter in that situation knowing that he was the predator that he is. That's sick. You should have taken your fucking daughter out of that situation. You should never have put her there in the first place. Knowing that all he wanted to do was fuck. You're wrong, man. You're wrong. And you should be sued for negligence. Putting your daughter in harm's way. Azriel Clary needs to sue her parents. That's what she needs to do. And I think she should. That's what could happen to the parents. The parents could be sued. So now, her mother hits her back and says, good morning. Good morning. What time you leave? The mother says, what time you leave? Too many things you're saying equals to the same things other girls were saying. I just don't want you to get hurt. Oh my God. She said, I just don't want you to get hurt. But yet, you see it coming because you're a woman who understands these things and the way men are. And especially the way the man has been hitting you up because you've been pretending you were your daughter. And he was showing you all these red flags and you were just ignoring them because you wanted your daughter to have this opportunity to be a star and maybe one day a famous wife to a famous star. You were just looking at the fucking green. You weren't looking at the red flags. You were looking at the fucking money and the opportunity yourself. You weren't looking out for your daughter. You were looking out for yourself. Alice Clary, shame on you. You are a horrible mother. How dare you? Horrible mother. And the father's right there cheering you on like another fucking piece of shit who think he's a queen and a king and all this shit. Fuck out of here. Then her mother says, morning, unfortunately, the hotel is sold out, and I will be transferring you to a new hotel. Please stand by for your new itinerary. I'm sorry. This incoming text was from his assistant telling her, morning, unfortunately, the hotel is sold out, and I will be transferring you to a new hotel. Please stand by for your new itinerary. Then Jane says to the assistant, Mr. Kelly said book me on the latest flight back to Florida tonight. And do you know when my checkout is? Now the assistant hits her back up and says, yes, stand by. Checkout is today at 11 a.m. I'll call the front desk to request a late checkout. Jane hits up the assistant and says, okay, where will I go after that? The assistant says, there's a Delta flight departing at 7:04 p.m. Arrives at 5:58 a.m. Jane hits her back up and says, all right, let me know if there's anything later or not or no. Do you know what hotel I'm going to? The assistant hits her back up and says, Jacksonville, May 8th. Will the Delta flight work? Jane says, I actually have a show that night. I will have to see Mr. Kelly the day after the 8th. So now the assistant says, another flight option, Southwest, last flight out, departs at 4:15, arrives at 11:04 p.m. Okay? Then Jane says, okay, I'll most likely take the flight today at 7 in the evening. The assistant hit her back up and said, okay. Jane hit back up the assistant and said, do you know which hotel I'm going today or no? And then the assistant said, Planet Hollywood, and then repeats the address to her. Then Jane says, what time am I leaving? The assistant said, you will need to depart for the airport at 4 p.m. if you get checked in by 1 p.m. So now she's going back to Florida, back home. But she's going to a hotel. So now Jane hits up the assistant and says, okay, how can I get there? The assistant says, it's unfortunate there's no Uber there. Planet Hollywood is 1.82 miles from Mandalay. I hate to suggest a taxi, but the options are very, very slim. Now, Az says, all right, I'll take one. The assistant says, car service will be a 2-hour window for booking. Then Az says, oh man, I'll get a taxi and let you know when I'm at the hotel. Thank you. Does Mr. Kelly know I'm leaving? So now Az wants to know if Kelly knows that she's leaving from Chicago or wherever she is to go to Florida. And this is May 5th. So now the assistant hits her back and says, leaving Vegas or leaving the hotel? So she was leaving Vegas and going to Florida. So she was in Vegas at this time. So now Jane says, hotel. The assistant says, my suggestion is that you remain in the hotel until time to head to the airport for your flight. Jane says, so stay at Mandalay? The assistant said, it's past checkout time and the hotel is sold out. Have they bugged you yet about leaving? She says, no, they haven't. And I'll have luggage with me when I fly back home. The assistant says, okay, got it. So stay there until you checked out for the airport. Jane says, okay, thank you. Okay, so if there is no Ubers, how will I get to the airport in time? Or will someone come get me? And then the assistant says, taxi is our option. So then Jane says, no problem. So what time should I depart to get to the airport in time? The assistant said 4 p.m. So she had to leave the hotel at 4 p.m. so she could get to the airport in time. And then Jane says, thank you. Now, here it is at 3:59 p.m. on May 5th of 2015. An incoming text comes from the assistant and says, did the hotel give you the envelope for the cab fee, $20 when you checked in? She said, yes. The assistant said, okay, perfect. Jane says, is there any flights later than 7? Mr. Kelly said, book me the last flight of the night. The assistant says, maybe it's me. I'm sorry. I know I can be bothersome. I won't bother you. I don't want to be part of the reason of why you acted out before. There's an 11:20 p.m. flight. Is that okay? Jane says, yes, thank you. The assistant hits her back up and says, sorry, the 11:20 last seat booked. There's a 10:10 p.m. flight. Jane says, that's fine, thank you. The assistant hits her back up and says, you're welcome. Found a later flight, working on car pickup reservation. It says, incoming itinerary Vegas, Tuesday, 5-5, as Clary, Air Flight 55, American Airlines, depart Las Vegas, Tuesday at 12:55 a.m., arrive Orlando, Wednesday, 10:41 a.m. Confirmation, car number 55, car service confirmation, pickup location, the Mandalay Bay Hotel, Vegas, 3950 Las Vegas Boulevard, South Las Vegas, Nevada. Checkout 55. Will the 12:55 flight tonight work? Then Jane Doe says, yes, that's fine, thank you. Why you sent that pic? What's up? I'm out with R. Jane says, yes, that's fine, thank you. Why you send that pic? What's up? I'm out with R. We finna go to the strip and stuff. So I guess the assistant or the mom, I guess the mom, sent her a picture. So the mom sent her a pic. And then Jane's like, what's up with that picture? I'm out with R. We're going to go on the strip and stuff. So then the mom hits her up. Yeah, that's what it was. Az hit up her mother and said, why you sent that picture? And then the mom hit her back up and said, I thought you wanted me to send it the other day. I had forgot. What time is your flight? You know we had to pick you up at the airport. and we have to get up at 5 a.m. for work. Really, you're not being considerate, and you've missed 5 days of school. Then mom continues to say, they can drop you from the roster after 6, especially with no doctor slip, which we don't have. Wow. So her mother's upset that she missed 5 days of school and she's got no doctor's note to show that she was traveling somewhere doing whatever, so she couldn't be at her performance. So they were going to drop her from the roster after 6 o'clock. If she didn't get there by 6 o'clock, they were going to drop her from the roster from her doing her show. And she missed 5 days of school being behind R. Kelly. Let me see what you guys are saying out there. Okay, so let's see. Daughter of the Most High said she was letting it be known she was with him. Yes, that's what her tweets were. Yes. Down low, Atlanta shopping. I'm a Chicago girl. Each move she made, she was for sure with him. Facts. Her tweets or whatever site she was on are even childish. This is the first time I have seen these tweets. I think it's wild that she was allowed to be on social media. Now, remember, she was allowed to be on social media at first because she was just going back and forth. She didn't really live with him yet. Give me a second. Okay, sorry guys, it's Miller time for me. It's time for me to smoke a blunt. I gotta smoke right now, y'all. This shit is just too much for me. Now, I've had these tweets since 2019, y'all. I've been sitting on this and I looked at them and I was like, May of 2015. So she still had a social media. So when is it that she left with R. Kelly? Like, I was trying to figure it out at first. Like, when did she stop her communication? And it was around a little bit of after this time. So let me hold on a second. Let me go back. Okay. Because let me finish showing you the rest of her tweets, okay? And then I'll go back into the reading. So now, as I said, now May 5th, she said these words. Now remember what the text messages were between her and her mother and the assistant. So she here is talking about her mom. Crazy how sometimes the closest people to you don't want to see you at the top. Everybody want to see you failing. And I think she said that because of those last little messages that her mom said to her. You got to focus. You got to be this. You got to do that, this, that, and the third. So she's acting like her mom don't want to see her on top because she's trying to tell her what to do. Right? Then, May 5th of 2015, she says that same day, guys, she says, haven't been on my Twitter in so long. What? Right? Now, this is April 19, guys, of 2015. This is the day after the festival. The festival was April 18 of 2015. This tweet, Azriel had tweeted, and this was in this tweet is actually part of the exhibit. Remember, I just finished reading about that tweet that the prosecutor had asked her, R. Kelly gave you these black panties? Do you not remember you tweeted about this? And she's like, yeah. And here's the tweet. She said, R. Kelly gave me some small black panties last night. Twitter.com R. Kelly status. Now this here was R. Kelly's Twitter. That is no longer up. Because I checked it at the time, and it was at the time it was up. I checked it, and it was I think it was like a 10-second video or something like that of R. Kelly announcing that he was giving out these black panties, and he, you know, tossed them into the crowd to some girls, whatever, and that was it. Now, April 5th, a couple of weeks before the festival, she had met, she said, throwback to last night. Had a great night with Gabrielle Union, Fat Joe, and one of my favorite icons, El DeBarge. Now, I want you guys to pay attention to the outfit she has on. You see this little crop black top and these jeans that she had a little mesh sweater or whatever. That's the same outfit that she had on in one of the exhibits that they described her outfit in the exhibit of when she was with R. Kelly. This was the outfit she wore to the hotel, the Dolphin Hotel. Where's my light? Because remember, she did testify about what she had on. Right. She was saying she hadn't been on in so long, but yet it was weird. Like, what? Strange. So this is that picture, guys. This is what she wore. This outfit. Okay. And that's it. That's all I have for now from that. That I was able to find it. Because I was like, I know I have her tweets from that time. I know I did. So I went through and I put them into my favorites so that the next time when I came on with you guys, I would show you guys that she still had her social media. She was tweeting stuff out that she was giving clues that she was with R. Kelly. This is the thing, Puzzle. The parents had stated that right after they sent her off to R. Kelly in September with the permission slip, they were still in contact with her until she had to return, which was 2 days before her 18th birthday. She was supposed to be back with her parents in December. Once December happened, that's when they lost communications with their daughter. So after January or February of 2016, they lost contact with Azriel. That's when she wasn't communicating with them as much. Remember, they said in the documentary in the president's, oh, but you were still talking to me. I was still in contact with you until whatever happened with Joy and their parents and blah, blah, blah. Or until because you were bugging me with mommy and this, that, and the third or whatever, trying to be bosses. They were trying to be bosses to their own daughter and they couldn't tell her what to do because she was too grown already. She was 18, she said, so you can't tell me what to do. You know how that goes. I think I was one of those 18-year-olds that talked to my mother like that too and got slapped for it. Like, yeah, you 18, bitch, but you can still get slapped in your face. How about that? So, unless he didn't know, I'm thinking the same thing. And at what point did he take her phone? Right, he took her phone after that fact. He switched phones, I think, with her. I don't know how that worked, but something's not right there. She was skipping school at this point. Remember, the mom was asking her about this. Right. I guess whenever he tweets and at daughter. Okay. I guess so. I wonder if she snuck the phone in. Caleb, I can't believe she sent a pic like that to her dad. But not in California. It ain't. She was probably saying she was smoking gas. When you talk about the devil with the gas picture. I don't know what that meant. Okay, meaning weed. Okay, meaning weed. Smoking gas, meaning weed. Oh, I didn't think about that. Okay. Diva, you know, with 100 devices, he was not gonna be all right. He sure wasn't. She was skipping school like crazy. She was. I'm trying to figure out how in the hell she finished school on time doing all this traveling. Mommy, she said she was cramming up all her work. You didn't hear what she said? She had to scramble up 7 days of work in one day. What? Crazy. Caleb, that part, I barely slept or had time for anything. That school probably just passed her like a lot of these other schools are doing with these kids. Oh, that's a fact. A lot of schools do that. At Dora, I had all my credits, so I was doing work, study, and only had like 4 classes and went half a day, but my ass was working. So I don't know how she pulled this off with 7 classes. Right. At a little bit, I guess it's possible. I mean, she was in school in Florida. They don't give a fuck down there. I had a couple of advanced placement classes. I can't see this being possible. There's no way neither of us would have had the time. Me too, daughter. Exactly, K-Love. It's more work for them to fail the students these days. So a lot of them just get moved right along. And that's very true. That's very true. No Child Left Behind really helped her. Oh my God. Ave Maria. Yo, take Kelly. Give us back Tupac. What's up, beautiful? What's up, mommy? Yes, please hit the like button, everybody. Thank you. Don't get why she's not in jail. Like I said, Azriel has to sue her own parents. She has to sue her own parents. She said, my mom would have never just let me skip school like that. Literally never. Me either. Meanwhile, she was skipping school. Facts, daughter, in a little bit. Take, honey. Okay. They get off in June here in Baltimore and New Jersey. Oh, okay. And New York. So New York, Baltimore, and New Jersey, the kids get out in June. So is it just the kids in the South that get out in May? I don't know how that works. Okay. I know that school was not stop calling. They were calling every day because they call my kids anytime they out. Yes, here I'm calling to let you know that your child was out of school today. They tell you. I know that school was not stop calling. I want to know what lie her parents told the school as to why she wasn't there. They must have told her she was on some trip because she's a singer. And she's a performer. Or who knows? Who knows? They're probably like, oh, she got the flu. Who knows? Seniors get out in May. Right, so that's in Florida. I don't know what other states, but there's a couple other states that they do get out in May. I believe in Georgia they do because my sister was living in Georgia, and I believe my nephew would end school in May, and then my kids would end school in June. Does anyone know what school she went to? Yes, she went to Freedom High School. What year was she born again, Diva? 1997. She was born in 1997, daughter. Sorry, guys. I told you I went to go on my spliff. It's time for a break. Carla says the permission slip for September was her senior year and was done when he found out she wasn't 18, but she was already with him all that time. The permission slip was for her senior year in September. She was a junior at the time when she started seeing him. And then in August, when she went back to school, she was starting as a senior, aka the letter for September. She was starting school as a senior in August. She was already with him from April, all the way from April of 2015. 2016 is when she graduated from high school. She got the permission slip for her junior, she got the permission slip as a 17-year-old, but she was entering her senior year. That's when they gave her the letter. 2015 in September. So in August of 2016 was her graduation. That's when she did the homeschooling for the 2015-16 school year. Yeah, she was 18 or turning 18 soon, depending on her birthday. But her birthday is in December 30th. So she's the end of the year baby. She's the last baby to turn her age at the end of the year. Yeah, she was 18 or turning 18 soon, depending on her birthday. So she was a senior. School started August 24th of 2015. Thank you, Mama. You found out. Okay. So she had to make sure when she told R. Kelly, because remember her mother was like, tell him the truth, tell him the truth, tell him the truth, tell him the truth, tell him the truth. She didn't do it until she had to get ready to return back to school, because supposedly she was 18. She already had finished school according to him. That's what he was thinking. She was already out of school. She's 18. So in June, she had to tell him the truth. June or July of 2015, when they were at the park and they were in Chicago, in Lincoln Park, is when she told him I was 17. She said, I'm 17. I'm not really 18. He slapped her. She ran away. He found her, got her back in the Sprinter, and said, that's all you have to say? She's like, yeah. And he's like, I thought you were going to tell me something worse. What? So it really didn't matter how old she was. Because he said, well, when you told me that, I thought that was going to be, I thought you had something worse to say. I didn't think that you telling me 17 was something bad. Why were you scared to tell me that? He didn't say all of that, but, you know, he did say, I thought you had something worse to say. So don't worry about it. We'll figure it out. I'll talk to my lawyers. And that's how the permission slip came about. So in June or July, I don't remember exactly which month, he was told that she was 17. He slapped her, sent the ass back home, figured it out with his lawyers, let her know what the deal was, convinced the parents to get a notarized letter to let her stay with him from September to December. Then after that, he just kept her. She didn't go back. She was already under his spell for the time period that she was. Ended for the summer of June 3rd, 2015. So you mean June 3rd of 2016. She must put 16, not 15. So, okay, I know people who graduated at 17, just depends on the state and their school system. Yes, also depends on their birth date. If they're in the beginning of the year or the end of the year, the middle of the year, that does count as well. She still had a month left in school at this time. There you go. Wow, she was skipping for real, for real. Yeah, she was. Did she graduate? She graduated in 2016. Good question, Caleb. She graduated in 2016, guys. 2016. So from September of 2015 that she was living with R. Kelly, she started to be homeschooled and graduated in 2016. That's when he wound up flying her or driving her to her graduation or whatever. So the whole graduation ceremony from 2015 is on YouTube? No, it's not on YouTube. I wish it was. That would be cool to have seen that shit go down. I don't know. Maybe you can. Maybe you could Google it. Maybe we could Google it. Let me see. Let's be nosy. Let's out of curiosity. Let's see. Graduation. You never know, guys. Somebody could have graduation from Freedom High School in 2016. Oh shit. Hillsborough County, the Patriots, Florida. It's got to be Florida, right? No? Patriots. No, Patriots is Boston, right? North Carolina. WA is Washington. What is this? Let me put. Let's see what I got to do this way. Is this it? Let me see something. Okay, let me see. Hillsborough. No, Freedom High School in Orlando. Let me see something. Or is it Orlando or Tampa? It says Orlando, Tampa. Oh, God. Let me see. Shit. Give me a second, guys. I gotta use the restroom. I gotta pee pee. All right, give me 1 second, guys. I gotta travel to my other bathroom because I gotta use the bathroom right now. Give me a second, y'all. Shit.
You are watching Diva Divine Light.
You can fuck with me if these red bottoms, these bloody shoes. Hit the scoop, I can get them both. I don't want to choose, and I'm quick. Cut a little nigga off, so don't get comfortable. Look, I don't dance now, I make money move. Now I gotta dance, I make money move. If I see you now, that means I don't fuck with you. I'm a boss, you a worker, bitch. I make bloody move. Now she say, gon' do what a hoop. Let's find out and see. Cardi B, you know where I'm at, you know where I be. Just a party, I'm there, I can play. I be in and out the game so much, I know they tired of me. Honest.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry, guys. Give me a second. All right, guys. Sorry about that. I got a package as well. And I had to go down to the other restroom because my son was in the restroom upstairs. So I had to go down. So I'm back. Okay. And my ink came. Yay. And my daughter's compass for her school came too. So now she's good. I got her little rose gold one. She picked it out. So Carla says he met her in her junior year. The permission slip was in September for her senior year. Right, that's where we were. The whole graduation ceremony from 2015 is on YouTube. According to the permission slip at Carla, it stated it would have been 2016. No, the permission slip was 2015, guys. I have the permission slip. It's September of 2015 is when they wrote it. And she had to be back and returned by December 28, 29, something like that, before her birthday or the day of her birthday of 2015. She was going to turn 18. What type of mother says he wants to smash you? Right? Like, let me tell my 17-year-old daughter, listen, this 50-year-old man wants to smash you, girl. What? She sounds like she's trying to be her daughter's best friend. Like, what? No, we don't do these things. Wrong. Right, the kind of mother that needs to be in jail, right, Carla? I found her graduation in 2016. You did? Drop the link, Caleb. If you found her graduation in 2016, drop the link. Drop the link, sis. I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to find it myself. See if we can see her there. Daughter of the Most High. Okay. Underneath the jail, right. She was with him for a very long time, skipping school and all. She didn't walk at the graduation. Interesting. Interesting, because R. Kelly drove her there. I believe the tour bus or the Sprinter was there. Cheryl Mack or the Mayweathers or one of those women were there. Miss Copeland, one of them were there. I don't recall. I think it was the Mayweathers. They didn't call her name. And that's exactly what she got. Freedom. Oh my God. The mother's messages are going to get a lot more vile and vulgar. Okay, love. I promise it gets worse every time we read these messages. I still am like, wow. Me too. Me too. Me too, daughter. The mother is trying to get a job to drive the Sprinter. And it was the daughter's idea. How about that? She is an absolutely trash parent using her 17-year-old daughter for the come up. Facts. She was trying to get next to RK herself, and she sold her daughter to him in order to do it because she knew he was a sicko, trying to get him to promote sex toys. Right. Like, that's crazy. I'll be like, what do you mean when he around? I'll lose my marbles and will end up in jail from ass whipping I'll give him. Take R, so true. A parent is supposed to protect their child from predators, not place their child in the hands of one. Facts. Sickening. Same here, Diva. Daughter, exactly. They was so money hungry that their daughter's well-being was the last thing they thought of, and that's a fact. That poor girl was in between two sets of predators and had nowhere to run, nowhere to turn, and that's another fact. It's good line of statements, guys. It's scary, so much trafficking and people never being seen again. Daughter, exactly. And this, people take it like they ain't doing anything wrong. Steady grinding. You still with us, puppy? What's up, baby? Puzzle people say, exactly. It's one of their people. True. Me too, Diva. I figured that's who she was talking about. She thinks she's headed for fame because she's with R. Kelly. Girl, you tweeted every day. Wait, Diva, I thought they said on Surviving that they had not communicated with her in years. Yeah, they said they hadn't communicated with her in years because remember, it was from 2016. So for about 2 years at the start, they didn't have any contact with their daughter until everything came out. You know what I mean? So from 2016, sometime within that year, she lost communication with her parents until 2019. So almost 3 years, they didn't have any contact with her. Yes, she said she stopped talking with them because they were always fussing and also pitching business ventures. Right. I was a school counselor. It happens all the time, especially with students that are very athletic. But celebrities didn't know he was like that, right? Her school year didn't end until 6/3/15. Okay, June 3rd of 2015. Hey, Treran. What's up, Trey? What's up, boo-boo? In Missouri, they get out in May too. Oh, okay. Okay. You sounded like me, Diva. Yeah, no, I'm a real mom, yo. Yes, please hit that like button, guys. Don't forget. Thank you. Oh, okay. I get it now, Diva. Okay, yeah, New Jersey. Hey, True Strong Warrior. What's up, sis? Yeah, New Jersey is the 3rd week in June. Oh, look at that. In New Jersey, y'all get out. They get out in the 3rd week in June. So it's the same thing like us. Like me over here. We're New York. It's the same thing in June. Okay. He didn't care, no way. He had to know. They had her. Oh, they had her since when she was flying all over, right? No, I was saying she still had a month left of school. Yeah. She had a month left from May to June. Or from at the time of those 5. Okay. California ends in June. Oh, California ends in June as well. Yes, it is. I found them both, but she did not walk. Oh, okay. Again, lifetime career in education. It is easily possible. Yes, that's right. Take extra classes, especially online during breaks and summer. Students graduate early all the time. Ah, okay. Okay. So instead of her graduating in June, she could have graduated in January. Because that happens out here too. If you get your credits before June, you could graduate in January. Same thing out here in New York. Oh, that's the link right there, Ma? Oh, shit. Let me see if I could grab it from here from you. Oh, that is it. Okay, that's the one I was looking at. Okay, so that was it. All right, baby. So I got that. I'll check it out later. Definitely. Okay. The link. Okay. That's the link for the graduation. Diva, there's the link. She did not walk. Yeah, Better Brooks. It's Caleb. Orlando is Orange County. Oh, okay. Thank you. I didn't even know that. Orlando is Orange County. Okay, you better drop it. Okay. What can be worse than saying I'm a minor to a grown man? He's crazy. Do you know when they called her name a timestamp? No. Did they call her name? Well, you know what? When we got a chance, guys, save that link to the graduation. If y'all get a chance, watch it and let me know if you guys did see it. I'm going to see it myself. I don't know if I'm going to do it today, tomorrow, whatever, blah, blah. But if you guys did, you guys have my text number, my email. If not, you could go into my About section on my channel and email me the information if you found it. If you find it before I do. All right? I bet out of breath too, walking to the other side of the house to use the restroom. No, baby, I had to walk downstairs. I had to go downstairs because I got the bathroom upstairs. I got the bathroom on the first floor, and then I got a bathroom in the basement. Yeah. So, yup. I had to go to the floor underneath me to use the restroom. Yes. And then I had to run back upstairs. Yes. So, yes, I was out of breath. I do have asthma, girl. I smoke and everything. So, okay, they didn't call her name at all. She didn't walk at the ceremony. Must have got her diploma by mail. Usually they do send the diploma by mail. You don't usually get your diploma right then and there. It's all fake. That's just a piece of paper. That's not really your diploma. When I graduated, I didn't get a diploma in my hand. It was mailed to my house. It was a fake roll-up fucking paper with a fucking ribbon around it. It wasn't even really my diploma. In Florida, you can test out of some classes and essentially skip your last semester if your grades are good enough. Yeah, pretty much I was explaining that. Yep. Puzzle, and then him saying, oh, it doesn't matter. She missed out on the whole experience because she was with a grown man doing things they had no business doing. Facts. Exactly. He's sick and crazy. No, she graduated in 2016, Diva. Yes, I know, mommy. She graduated in 2016. She graduated in June or May, whatever the hell it is, in 2016. Yes. Diva's so behind. She's not in it, though. She didn't walk. Sounds more like lies. Shaking my head. More and more lies. Hey, what are we doing here? Why are we banging? Okay. Exactly. It's all we can do with parents like hers. True, but I mean, she wasn't there at all. Okay, so she wasn't there at all. So she must have graduated. Maybe she got there late. I don't know, because apparently, according to transcripts, I believe there was pictures of her graduation. Yeah, and even her sister posted a picture of her with R. Kelly at her graduation. So I don't know at this point. I'm so confused. I'm trying to figure. Yo, what are we doing here?
I closed Edny's door. Chill.
No, you're banging and knocking on stuff.
I'm not.
Okay, guys, let's get back to this. If they didn't call him, yeah, that is a workout, girl. Yeah. Then I had to run down and go around and run through the apartment and then get to the end of the hall there and then use the bathroom and then run back and run upstairs. And yeah, it's a lot. It is, girl. I weigh 195 pounds and I'm 5'3". Yeah, bitch, the ass is heavy. Hello. My badunk is heavy, along with these hips and thighs, girl. I'm hips, ass, and thighs. That's what I got. So let's get back into this transcript. And I'm getting back to my smoking. Okay. So if I pause every now and again, I'm choking. Right? Okay, so now the questions that she had asked, the prosecutor now asks her, and did you use the phone after you left it in Florida with your family? She said, I did not. The judge said, just wait until the lawyer finishes asking the question before you answer. That way it's easier for the court reporter, okay? That's all right. Go ahead. The prosecutor says, you said that you saw some of the messages that your mom had been exchanging with the defendant. What did you understand at that time that your mom had told the defendant when she was communicating with him by acting as? And then she said, Jane Doe 5 said, to my knowledge, she did tell him that I was a musician and that I was an artist and that she did send him videos of me on YouTube of me performing live. And when you started to communicate with the defendant, what, if anything, did you and the defendant discuss over the phone and in text messages? Initially, he said, I did tell him that I was a musician, and he said that I could come and audition. Now, what, if anything, did you tell the defendant about your age? I told the defendant that I was 18. Were you, in fact, 17? She said, I was. You mentioned that the defendant told you that you could audition. Is that correct? That is correct. Did you arrange? Was the place arranged at a time arranged for you to have an audition with the defendant? Pause for a second. Now, the prosecutor here didn't say, so did your mother say that you were 18 and then you went along with her lie and plan, but you were in fact 17? Or did you tell the defendant that you were 18 years old?
You want a lap cat?
Yeah, let me get the baby.
Because he keeps going to me and then scratching my thighs.
Oh, okay.
I'm like, okay, sir, let me get comfortable. And then he's so heavy that my legs are dying. Like, I can't hold him up there.
So that's puzzling to me, right? Why wouldn't the prosecutor, because the mother was communicating. I don't remember the mother. She didn't say. Because she said my mother was acting as me. Now you said that you didn't eventually start communicating with defendant. Right. This is the phone I had at 17 years old. What is it? My iPhone from high school. See? So she didn't say, here it doesn't say anything about the mom saying that she was 18. It says, Azriel. She says, I told the defendant that I was 18. Not the mom. Where did we get that from? Where did we get that from? Wait, where did we get that from? Can somebody tell me in the chat? Where did we get that the mom told R. Kelly that she was 18? Where did we get that from? Because right now, what I've read so far does not implicate mom saying anything about her age. It says here that Azriel told him that. So where did we get that from? I want to know where did we get that from? Where did that come from? Where did that come from, guys? Can somebody answer me? I mean, there's 16 of us in the chat. Who the fuck said that? Where did that come from? I can't even remember right now. Where did that come from? Let's continue. Maybe she did say something here. I don't remember. Now I'm where did we get that from? Too strong. Where did we get where was the information that said that the mom said to lie to R. Kelly? Where did we get that from? Where did that come from? Because in her testimony here, right now, in front of your face and my face, she said, I told the defendant that I was 18. Yes, she said that her mother was acting as her, but she did not say that her mom said to the defendant that she was 18. The only thing she said is that mom told him that she was a musician and an artist and sent him a YouTube video of her performing. So where did this come from? Where did this come from that the mom or the dad had told her to lie? Where did that come from? I want to know, where did it come from? I can't remember, y'all. You know, going back, this is frustrating, like Larry said. Going back and trying to dig into it deeper and slowly read and break it down and really look at it and shit, you know what I mean? Like, really investigate. Where did this come from? No, she didn't testify to that. She didn't testify to that take. I just read all that. She did not mention nothing about her mother saying that she was pretending that she was 18. She said, I told the defendant that I was 18. She said she did that. The prosecutor was like, were you in fact 17? She was like, I was. Let's finish reading before let's finish reading. This should be driving me crazy. Then the prosecutor said, you mentioned that the defendant told you that you could audition. Is that correct? She said, that is correct. The prosecutor said, did you arrange? Was the place arranged at a time, arranged for you to have an audition with the defendant? She said, yes, it was. Where was that supposed to take place? She said, at the Dolphin Hotel. Where is the Dolphin Hotel? It's on a Disney's property in Kissimmee. Is that near Orlando where you live? She said, yes. And whose idea was it to meet at the Dolphin Hotel? She said, it was the defendant's. Where did you next see the defendant? She said, at the Dolphin Hotel. I'm showing the witness only what's been marked for identification as Exhibit 518, A, E, and G. Do you recognize what's been shown in those 3 exhibits? She said, I do. She said, what is that? She said, that is the hotel that the defendant had asked me to meet him at. And are those fair and accurate photos of the hotel and how it appeared when you met him there? She says, it is, yes. Then Miss Geddes says, Exhibit 518, A, E, and G. Mr. Cannick said, no objection. All right, they're in evidence. Then she says, I'm going to put 518E on the screen. Now, do you recall how long it was between the festival where you first saw the defendant and when you went to the Dolphin Hotel for an audition with the defendant? She said, it was possibly a few days. He did say that he usually stayed there after for a few days. And when you say he, who are you referring to? She said the defendant. And when you say he, who are you referring to? The defendant. Do you remember what you did before you went to the Dolphin Hotel that day? So this audition happened between her and R. Kelly. Her parents didn't know about this. Her parents did not know about this meeting. She said, I was at school. At this point, the arrangement was between Azriel and R. Kelly. He made the arrangement with Azriel. He didn't make it with the mother. Who said that? Do you remember what you did before you went to the Dolphin Hotel that day? She said, I was at school. And where did you go after school? After Patriot Singers. I didn't go to any sports activities. I went to my friend Malak. I'm just going to call her Molly. I went to my friend Molly's house and I got dressed. So she had this already arranged and planned for her to go meet the defendant at the Dolphin Hotel one day after school, which was a couple of days after he met her at the concert. So she met him on the 18th, and let's just say the 23rd, she was auditioning with him. She met him, she was going to the hotel. 23rd, 24th, something like that. Right? Let's just say, assuming, right? Because she said a few days after the concert is when she did the audition. Okay, 3-4 days, right? 2, 3, 4 days. She was in school. The concert was probably on a Thursday or Friday. Or Saturday. Something like that, maybe. Right? Or, yeah, whatever. Then she said she went to her friend Mally's house and I got dressed. Then Mr. Cannick comes out and says, "Can I have that red back?" And the judge said, "Whose house?" And the witness said, "Mally. She's a friend of mine that I attended high school with." The judge says, "Okay." Mr. Cannick said, "Could I have the entire answer read?" The judge said, "Sure." Whereupon the record was read. The judge said, "What was the name again?" Jane said, "Mally." The court said, "Malik." Ms. Geddes said, "M-A-L-A-K." Malak. The witness said yes. The judge said, "Go ahead." Mr. Caddick was like, "Thank you." Then the prosecutor says, "You testified that you were at your friend's house and then you got dressed. Did you then go to the Dolphin Hotel?" She said, "I did." "Now, who, if anyone, came with you to the Dolphin Hotel?" She said, "No one." "Who, if anyone, knew that you were going to meet the defendant at the hotel that day?" She said, "My family." "Do you remember what you wore when you went to meet the defendant that day?" "Yes, I do. I wore black kid me heels and a pair of skinny jeans, dark blue, and a crop top that had mesh at the top. Now, guys, that picture that I showed you of her with Fat Joe, Gabrielle Union, that's the same top she had on. A crop top that had a mesh at the top. If you looked at that crop top she had on, it has mesh." And she said dark blue skinny jeans. Now, in that picture, they didn't look dark blue. They looked light blue skinny jeans when she was in that picture with Gabrielle Union and them. But she had on that same top. Now, Mr. Cannick says, "I'm sorry. I didn't get the top." She said, "It had mesh on top." Mr. Cannick said, "Okay, thank you." So when she said my family, her family knew they were going. She was going over there. So obviously, she did eventually tell the parents. Because in surviving, the parents said that she left from school, went straight there, the mother called her, spoke to her while the daughter was on her way there. So now let me go back to those text messages. Back to those text messages for a minute. Let's go to April. Let's go to April. Okay. Around 7, and I'll let you know where to meet me. And I'm just coming to meet you, okay? Mom. She said she walking right now to Journey, but where she work at? You need to go before a job. Did she don't? So this is April 20th. She tells her, have a great day at school. It will be okay. They know you were out, but not why. No worries. Be careful driving today. And if it's raining, drive really slow. I'll call your dad to pick you up. I love you and it will be okay. You can say eating disorder. The paper not here. Yes, it is. I get your dad to bring it. Okay, thanks. I'm at school too. Okay, have a great day. Love you too. Your father almost there. All right, don't be late. It's 7:21 in the morning. I'm not. He can drop it off and attendance himself. House school, horrible. My first period teacher almost hit him. Mr. Gordon, why I called me up to school. Okay, he's just stupid and trifling. Who are you? Okay, my first period teacher shaking my head. What's wrong? He said something to you. Ma, I'm home. Okay, but I'm gonna take a nap. Then practice and stuff because this rain made me sleepy. Decent pics. Yeah, call me. I don't answer. It's just because I'm asleep. Man here too. Okay, I'm on the phone with a PT. Okay, this man's serious. Laugh out loud. Damn, what he say? Send me screenshots. Did you work on those songs with Travis? This man trying to screw. So the 20th. So okay, so here with these text messages, the daughter knows at this point that she was pretending to. The daughter knew that the mom was texting, pretending to be her. And this was 2 days after they met him. Wait, kind of confused here. So you ain't no groupie. He sent that this morning, so you gotta play cool. I'm on my way to make sure your hair look fly. No makeup, natural, just lip gloss. He must like natural. Doing that now. Oh, he's so fine. Wait a minute. So this happened exactly 2 days later. She said, my family. Who, if anyone, knew that you were going to meet the defendant at the hotel that day? My family. And in the text messages, her daughter is getting ready. And it's April 20th of 2015, 2 days after she met him. Mm-mm-mm. So she had missed school this day too? You call me, I don't answer. It's just because I'm asleep. Man here too? Okay, I'm on the phone with the PT. Okay, this man's serious. Okay, she's talking about her teachers here. Your father, horrible, my first period teacher. Okay, I'm on the phone with a PT. Okay, this man's serious. Laugh out loud. Dang, what he say? Send me screenshots. So Azriel requested screenshots of what R. Kelly was saying. And then she tells her, did you work on those songs for Travis? Then here she says, this man's trying to screw, but I'm trying to make it business. He knows you're a singer, but he ain't playing. He want to, I guess, fuck. Since he can, anyone he wants, if you don't keep his curiosity piqued, he's gonna step up. I'm gonna have to put him in his place to let him know. I already told him, you ain't no groupie. He sent that this morning. So you gotta play cool. I'm on my way, so make sure your hair looks fly. No makeup, natural, just lip gloss. He must like natural. And then she says, doing that now. Ah, he's so fine. Be ready to sing something. And then she's like, Mom's like, because I asked him his favorite old school song. He said he has too many. He will tell you when he talks to you. Now, this is the following day at 6:05 in the morning. She said, do not go with no one if you don't make it. Mia, don't tell no one. Wait a minute. What? This sentence here, I misread this the other day. What's up, Carl? What's up, baby? Yeah. Then the 21st, it says there was an incoming call. So we know the incoming call is mom. So mom's like, do not go with no one if you don't make it MIA, meaning missing in action, right? Don't tell no one. Don't do nothing. Take no drinks. If he get it, he will have no respect for you and won't do nothing with your music. So you have to be serious and let him know you about your music, just like he was trying to get on. Men like things they can't have. So you want him to have respect for you, even if it means losing an opportunity. And you let him know that. Wow. So right here, she's telling her daughter right here, men like things that they can't have. So she's letting her daughter know, keep your pussy to yourself. She's telling her, keep your pussy to yourself, girl. Men like things they can't have. So you want him to have respect for you, she said, even if it means losing an opportunity. So right here, she's telling her, men like him like the things they can't have. But you want him to have respect for you, right? So close your pussy. And if he tries anything, you let him know, no. You tell him no. Even if that means losing your opportunity. Did I read that right? Or am I bugging out? Now, the mom sounds like she was trying to tell her daughter, just focus on her music. This guy is trying to fuck, but don't fall into his trap. Oh my God. First of all, if you knew all of this, why are you, because you thought you could trust your daughter? No, it's not about that. I'm pretty sure you were able to trust your daughter. That's why you let her go. But you can't trust the man. He's already had issues with young girls, like Aaliyah and the P-Girl tape, you know. But he was acquitted. Excuse me, y'all. But he was acquitted. What? And you're trusting this man with your daughter, who you know has a history, and you're trying to convince a 17-year-old girl who's a teenager to stand up to an old man who's almost your age or maybe even older because of a music opportunity. You're confusing your daughter. You're setting her up for a fucking trap. You set your daughter up for a trap. Because you want your daughter to be famous. And so what if your daughter decides to marry this man or fuck this man or whatever? Just focus first. Then later on, you could worry about all that other shit. But focus first. Like, wow. I'm just at a loss, y'all. I'm at a loss. These parents were just thinking about, they thought they could trust their daughter and trust him. And first of all, she's a baby. She don't know what the fuck she's doing. She's trying to figure out her life and where she wants to be and what she wants to do. You're forcing her to do music. Who knows if she really wanted to do this for the rest of her life? Yeah, she loved it, but, you know, maybe she wanted to do other things too. You seen your daughter was making a little bit of chump change with her little venues and things that her little gigs that she was doing. It was putting little extra cash in everybody's pocket. So you just figured, well, if she gets with this megastar, my daughter can make real money as an artist. And we could all have money. Who cares if he had a past? That's his past. He got acquitted. He was found out guilty. It's a lie. But then you got the man in front of your face and he's telling you all the clues that he wants to fuck. And you're like, he, ha, ha, ha. But I'm an artist. Here's my video. Here's some pictures. And then you just throw your daughter to the wolf. Like, woof. This poor baby. She was tugged every which way. She had a narcissistic mother and was thrown into a narcissistic man's hands. That's why Az didn't know anything. She thought this was all normal. Boy. And then she tells her, And you let him know that you're not a groupie and not fast, but you have you have been so into your music, you haven't really dabbled into dating. You've been waiting for the right person. So now you want your daughter to lie to him to act like she hasn't been dating at all. But you just said on Surviving R. Kelly that your daughter tried to commit suicide because of a boy a few weeks before she met R. Kelly. And this is your line to your daughter. You're not a groupie and not fast, but you have been so into your music that you haven't really dabbed into dating. You've been waiting for the right person. It's like she was advising her and setting her up at the same time. It's weird. I find this disturbing. Reading this all over again and kind of looking at it in a different lens and kind of going through it slow without being like I'm probably going to make this a part 2 because I don't even know how long we've been on. And we really, really, truly didn't move anywhere. Okay? I've been on this live already for almost 5 hours. And we truly, really haven't really moved anywhere yet. There's lots more. Right.
I'm so sorry if you heard my screams.
Yes, Mama, we did.
We're playing a horror game that just updated, and it's not.
Oh, wait, who said what? I had a phone call. Okay, I think the testimony when Alice was pretending to be her by text. She said it on Gayle King. Wait, who said it on Gayle King? Azriel when she was talking to her? Was it? Is that where we got that from? She said it on Gayle King. What was it that we were looking for the line again? I forgot what it was, but she said it on Gayle King. Okay. I thought she said her parents told her to lie. Oh, right. It was on Gayle King. On Gayle King is where she said that her parents told her to lie about her age. So that was a lie. Her parents didn't tell her to lie about her age. She decided to lie about her age. That's what she said in her testimony. You see what I'm saying? There's a lot of things, like Larry said, that don't match up. That we really didn't put everything together and sit and, put the puzzle pieces together. It's time we sit here and do all that. Yeah, it was on Gayle King. You're absolutely right, guys. That she said her parents on Gayle King. Right. And yes, and she did, Andrew. She did say that R. Kelly coached her to lie on Gayle King. She said it in her testimony as well. It's in the transcripts too. And she also went back on Gayle King later on after the trial and said, yeah, all that was a lie. He coached us.
something like that, just give you a super chat.
I did. I was muted. Oh my God. And I redid it. I redid it again twice because I noticed somebody said no sound, and I was like, no sound. And then I noticed my mic wire was out, so I put it back in. I said, okay, now they can hear me again. So I started reading again.
You're still muted. We thought that you was gone. I was like, and the lady just sent you a super sticker or super chat.
Yes, Moni Mo. I said, thank you, Moni, for the super sticker.
No, we haven't been able to hear anything.
I am a hot mess. I love you guys. I got to get off.
Okay.
Thank you, Nexie.
Okay, baby. Bye.
Bye. Oh my God, my loves. Thank you, Moni Mo, for the super chat, mama. And I am sorry, guys. I am going crazy. It's time for me to get off. I've been on too long. All right. Let me start this shit over again. Oh my God, I just went through all that. Shame on me. Okay. Okay. So, guys, I love you. Thank you so much, y'all. That's what happens when I get too deep and I get lost in the sauce. And I try not to pay attention to the chat because you guys know I like to just work. You know, I don't like to get distracted too much with the chat. I might go back and forth. I apologize, you guys, for all of that. Oh, my God. Please forgive me, y'all. Please forgive me. And thank you, Nexie, for calling me. Thank you. Okay. So as I was saying, now, do you guys hear me? Please tell me you hear me. Somebody give me a thumbs up in the chat. Let me know you can hear me now. And thank you, Moni Mo, once again, sweetheart. Thank you, my love. Okay, do you guys hear me now? Let me make sure I'm unmuted. Okay. Okay, you guys can hear me. All right. Oh, my God. Y'all, I'm a mess. Jesus Christ, Lord of mercy. Okay. Start this shit over again. Okay. Take 3. This is literally a take fucking 3, okay? Now, Mom Dukes. This is April 21st. This is the day of the meeting of the hotel, y'all. Okay? This is her meeting R. Kelly at the Dolphin Hotel. It was April 21st of 2015. It was 18, so it's 19, 20, 21. 3 days after she originally met him at the festival. Okay? Now, the mom hits up the daughter and says, he hit you. The daughter says, wanted to go after school. And who? Did R. Kelly text you? The mom says, yep. He said he's staying on a tour bus, but he wants to get a hotel room for just y'all, so y'all can get away from security and managers, etc. Now the daughter says, oh, heck no. What the heck? You should have said, why a room? I know a great studio. Laughing my ass off. What we gonna do? Shaking my head. And this is what the daughter said. Now the mom says, I don't know. He wants you to call when you're ready to meet so he can tell you where. I'm not in a studio. Although when I met you, I did not know you were what you were trying to say. So I gave you the number because I like you. But I would love to hear you sing a song. So what we'll do is you call me around 7 and I'll let you know where to meet me, and I'll just come down and meet you. And this is what R. Kelly said to the mom. And then the mom forwarded that text message to the daughter. So now the mom says, that was his last text. The daughter says, oh, shit, shoot. Okay, so then the mom says, watch your mouth. The daughter says, sorry, I know. So I'm going to Mally's till 4. Then the mom says, okay, he said he's going to meet you. No hotel. Call when you're ready. So now the mom's saying that he's saying no hotel. So she must have went back and said, listen, I can't meet you at a hotel. Maybe we can meet at a studio or somewhere or something like that. And then he was like, oh, no, don't worry. We'll probably go somewhere else. We won't go to a hotel. No hotel. And then she probably was like, well, look, he said no hotel. So now the mom says, but you still need to wait for your dad. Then the daughter says, shaking my head, and I'm at Mally's, by the way. I'm going to have her mom or aunt call you, but they cooking. Then the mom says, I'm busy. I believe you. Then the daughter says, what? Mom says, I believe you. Be prepared to sing 3 songs. He said he will meet you and listen to your song. Please have your glasses off, your hair to the side. Mama knows best. Pretty hurts. And third, your choice. Don't yell. Put on a show. Dance. Grab his hand. Shimmy. Wiggle. Sit on his lap. Entice him while singing. It's all about performance. This is your chance and opportunity. Don't blow it. Good luck. I love you. Did you send the pic today? I guess you need to talk to your dad to get with the time, but you will have to FaceTime him before you leave to find out where, because he wants you to call him. Did you see my last text? I will send the text I sent him. She said, huh? Mom says, did he answer? If he didn't, then go get Manny and find him at Manny's school Wi-Fi. Hello? Then the daughter says, I told Manny I'm going to get him after. The mom says, what happened? Why are you not answering? The daughter says, sorry, I ain't mean to hang up. I'm driving. And the mom says, to your dad. The daughter says, yes. Mom says, you talk to him? Your father almost there at the loop. So now the father is going down to where the daughter is supposed to meet R. Kelly. So now the mom says, take off that ugly ass lipstick. I told you he don't want you to be grown. I told you to keep hair curly. That shit looks a mess. You need some jeans or shorts. You're trying to look grown. He wanted you because you look young and innocent. That's what he wants. Not a little girl trying to be grown. You're a damn fool. You don't listen. 312-925-0880. Call him from your phone. I told him your phone was dead. You got your bro's phone. Call him now, then text, because he just called me from a different number, but I didn't answer. You gave him a ride from school? She said, okay, I don't care. Then the mom says, did you find it? I should have left work at 6. You would have been there. What you sing? Song Pretty Hurts from the beginning? And then the daughter says, I know. Mama knows best. Then the mom says, not real loud. Then she says, I know, I practice. Then the mom says, sing, not yell. Hello, are you there? Where are you? Hello, where are you? What's the room number? Where are you? Why aren't you answering your phone? Hello, are you okay? Where are you? Really? I'm so upset. Please hit me up. And then the mom says, really, I'm so upset. Please hit me up. You need to answer your phone now or we gonna have a problem. Okay? So the police here. Now, at this time, the mom, it is 8 o'clock. It is 8 p.m. And the mom kept texting her from 8 p.m. all the way to 9:34. So for an hour and a half, Azriel did not answer her phone. And then the mom said, okay, so the police here. Now, that was the last text that the mom sent the daughter at 9:34 p.m. The daughter hits her back up at 9:51. Okay? So it took 15 minutes, more or less, for the daughter, after the mom's last text, to hit the mom back up. Then the daughter says, what the heck? I'm okay. Shaking my head. We've been talking. Shaking my head. Relax. What the fuck? You're wild. We've been talking. Shaking my head. Nothing crazy. Wow. Wow. Blew everything. Never again. Shaking my head. He freaking thought I was alone. Stop calling me. I'm calling you. I'ma call daddy. So now, it is now 9:58. And she's still in the hotel room with R. Kelly. From 8 p.m. and it is now 9:58. That is 2 hours. And instead of her telling her parents that R. Kelly fucking molested her right then and there, she decided to not say anything. Because she didn't listen to her mother. Her mother told her, don't let that nigga try nothing. And if he does, you say no. Who cares about the opportunity if you lose it? Keep your respect. That's what she told her daughter. And her daughter right here blew it. She blew it. Then the mom says, now that last text from Az was at 9:58. Mom hits up the daughter 15 minutes later and says, I'm so mad with you. I love you and need to make sure you okay. Then the daughter says, I love you more. Relax, Ma. He's calling. Don't pick up. Then the mom says, I hope this was worth it. The daughter says, yes. Mom says, I know, but I have your phone because your bro gave it to me. The daughter says, he was like, are your parents strict? Because if I fly you, could I? I said, duh. R. Kelly asked her, are your parents strict because I want to fly you? So, because if I fly you, could I? And she said, duh. What? Then mom says, tell him, no, we not. But we need to make sure you're okay. And yes, you can fly. Oh, God. There went the permission right there to go. April 21st, 2015. She was allowed to be with R. Kelly as of right then and there. Anytime he wanted to take her, it was okay. Because the parents are not strict. Then the mom says, where would you be flying to? You do have school and other obligations. The daughter says, laughing my ass off. I don't know. He was just throwing out there to see. The mom says, well, let him know your car is in parking and he needs to pay for it. The daughter says, we finna leave in the van. The mom says, we're still downstairs. The daughter says, laughing my ass off. Okay, I'm coming. I'm gonna meet him for food. The mom says, let me know when you finish. I'm at parking garage at Disney. The daughter says, okay. Now it is 11:48 p.m. And this is a school night, guys. The mom hits her up and says, it's midnight. You got class. I'm in the parking garage. Do you want me to meet you at the Hess gas station across the street? Hey, did you get your car? Hello, did you make it to school? Don't be blowing me off, as there was a folder in your car with ice stuff. I need you to look. When you get out class, have you talked to him? Tell him you need an email address. Now, the mom hit up the daughter at 11:48 and then 11:55 p.m. on the 21st. The day of the meeting in the Dolphin Hotel. Mom tells her, I'm in the parking garage. Do you want me to meet you at the Hess gas station across the street? This is 11:55 p.m. R. Kelly has been with Azriel since 8 p.m. It is 9, 10, 11, 12. It is now 4 hours later. Then all of a sudden, here it is. The following day, April 22nd, 2015, at 8:52 a.m., y'all. The mother hits up Azriel and says, hey, did you get your car? Hello, did you make it to school? Don't blow me off. Az, there was a folder in your car with ice stuff. I need you to look when you get out of class. Have you talked to him? Tell him you need an email address. And all of this was in the span of from 8:52 to 9:31. An hour. The mom's been hitting up the daughter and there's no answer. Then, 20 minutes later, the daughter hits up the mom and says, I was asleep all morning. I got my car and I don't know what folder you're talking about for ice. And no, I haven't talked to him. The mom says, it was in your car. Sleep all morning. Where? Aren't you at school? The daughter says, oh, I don't know. I never touched papers, so the mom says, where are you? The daughter says, school. The mom says, hello. The daughter says, I replied, where else would I be? The mom says, so did you talk to him last night? Did you talk to him last to tell him you made it home? I don't know. You said you've been asleep all morning. You can't be asleep in school. She said, yeah, but he didn't text me this morning. Mom says, don't tell anyone, not even Mia. The daughter says, I haven't. Don't worry. Shaking my head. What? So the mom said she was in the parking garage. Do you want me to meet you at the Hess gas station across the street? So the mom was in the parking garage to where? The hotel? I'm confused by that. Then she says I was asleep all morning. Okay, so from midnight, so what time did you leave the hotel? What time did you leave the hotel? So now, she said, I replied. She said, where else would I be? Okay, so then the mom says, now it's 10:09 a.m. And the mom says, so did you talk to him last to tell him you made it home? And then she says, I don't know. You said you've been asleep all morning. You can't be asleep in school. Like, what? Then the daughter says, yeah, but he didn't text me this morning. What's up, Mama? What's going on?
Caramel, frappuccino.
Oh, thank you.
Caramel this time.
Okay. Mwah. All right, baby. See you later.
I got a delivery.
Of what? Oh, things. Okay. Okay. So now she says, I don't know. The mom says, I don't know. You said you've been asleep all morning. You can't be asleep in school. The daughter says, yeah, but he didn't text me this morning. Mom says, don't tell anyone, not even Mia. The daughter says, I haven't. Don't worry, shaking my head. Mom says, I would send a cute face pic and be like, good morning. The early bird catches the worm, sleepyhead. Can't wait for the movies tonight. What? So, and I don't know what tonight, SYT. I don't know what that stands for. Oh, see you tonight, maybe? So then the mom says, so you got to be like, hey, yesterday was awesome. A dream come true. Can't wait for today. Stroke his ego. You are so cute. Bullshit. The daughter says, okay, I'm driving home. The mom's like, I cannot. Oh my God. Mom's like, stroke his ego. You know, with the you so cute bullshit. You know, just lie to him and just gas him up and, you know, sprinkle a little bit of that little something on that nigga. Oh, sprinkle a little something on him. I cannot. Oh my gosh. So then the daughter says, okay, hey, I'm driving home. It's so hot, shaking my head. Mom's like, how you driving home? Y'all out school early. I'm at a doctor's office. Did he hit you up today? The mom is just so worried. Did he hit you up? Did he hit you up? Did he hit you up? She's so fucking thirsty. Fucking thirsty. Then mom says, okay, talk to you later. And now it's 1:57 in the afternoon. Now it's 2:09 p.m. And the mother hits her up and says, so the pic he sent was one posted on his IG. So you can be like, that's messed up. When he be like, what? Be like, you sent me a pic that's on your IG that everyone got. I must be chopped liver. Laugh out loud. Oh, and the motherfucking G. I cannot. Where's my water? A what?
Caramel, vanilla, and mocha.
Oh, okay.
Why
didn't you tell me? I would have went down and grabbed them. So now the mother's like, the daughter's like, it's not that serious, but okay. See, the mother was more gung-ho for everything than the child was. The fuck is that? Like you said, the mother was throwing the daughter to the fucking wolves, regardless of the red flags. The mother was so fucking thirsty. Thirsty. Then the mother says, call me when you get home. Nah, it's not. But guys like stuff like that. Just bullshit. I hope you're not driving and texting me. So he said 3 days. That's not right because he has to be in Arizona or Texas on the 23rd. Now, she said, no way he can make it there driving. So the daughter says, you never know. Call me. Then the mom says, you okay? I'm at a doctor's office. You home? And the daughter says, yeah. Sorry, I was pooping. Finna call you back. I had my music playing. The mom says, what you doing? The daughter says, where you at? I'm in town, and I need to call that guy Travis when we both get in the house too. What time is it? My time is military. The mom says, doing what? The daughter says, what the fuck? Shaking my head. Gas and food? I didn't even leave till a little bit ago, to be honest. I was in the house listening to music. The mom says, 4:45. You saw Jordan? Daughter says, no. Mom says, did you tell him you sing opera, etc.? Daughter says, no. Why you not home yet? Shaking my head. Mom says, since you want to be grown, do you? I'm done. Don't go to school tomorrow. Get up and meet him in the morning. Go hang out. Use your GPS. Hotel Dolphin at downtown Disney. I don't want to be the reason you missed your opportunity, as you say. Since you so grown, go meet him now, stay with him, and leave from there to school in the morning. Yeah, that's a good one, since you know everything, and he's so cool and blowing everything up. You at school? Huh? Okay, that was all the way fucking confusing. What? This is crazy. Now, this all happened on the 22nd, which was the following day that they met at the hotel. Then the 23rd, the mom's like, you at school? And this is at 6:50 in the morning. You at school? Now, I'm trying to figure out the dynamics of this home. Because for me, if I feel like the mom didn't live with them, something's not making it here. Something's not making it, guys. Give me a second. I got to use the restroom.
You are watching Diva Divine Light.
You can fuck with me if these red bottoms, these bloody shoes. Hit the scoop, I can get them both. I don't want to choose, and I'm quick. Cut every nigga off, so don't get comfortable. Look, I don't dance now, I make money move. Now I gotta dance, I make money move. If I see you now, that means I don't fuck with you. I'm a boss, you a worker, bitch. I make bloody move. Now she say, gon' do what or who? Let's find out and see. Cardi B, you know where I'm at, you know where I be. Just a party, I'm there, I can play. I be in and out the game so much, I know they tired of me. Honest.
Okay, guys, I'm back. All right, so yeah, this mom is something special. So now, in the transcript, the prosecutor said, "Who, if anyone, came with you to the Dolphin Hotel?" As says no one. Nobody went with her. She went by herself. Remember, she was all alone. She said the dad was supposed to meet her there. What happened to dad? That's the missing link. Where's dad's text messages? Where's the communication with her and her father? Because her father was meeting her at the Loop. Where's the dad? And then she said the police are here. Right? So now the prosecutor says, who, if anyone, knew that you were going to meet the defendant at the hotel that day? She said, my family. Do you remember what you wore when you went to meet the defendant that day? She says, yes, I do. I wore black kid-me heels and a pair of skinny jeans, dark blue crop top, that mesh at the top, da-da-da-da-da. Right? Then she showed her a picture of her meeting the defendant. She said, this is me prior to meeting the defendant. And who took that photograph? She said, I took that picture. And did you take it the day that you were going to the Dolphin Hotel to meet the defendant? She said, I did. Now, remember, the mom asked her, did you take a picture? Blah, blah. She said, I did. So she sent him a cute picture of herself. Right? She said, I did. And Ms. Geddes offers the 247A as evidence. Then the prosecutor says, now you testified you went to the Dolphin Hotel to meet the defendant. Where did you first see him at the Dolphin Hotel? She said, when I drove there, he told me that it would be a black Sprinter out front of the hotel and to get inside. See, so now she trusted the fact that she could go into the Sprinter because it's not the hotel. So he made her feel comfortable so that she would come. Did you see the black Sprinter when you arrived? She said, I did. And when you say black Sprinter, what are you referring to? She said, a Mercedes-Benz black Sprinter van. And who, if anyone, did you then go inside the Sprinter? She said, I did. And who, if anyone, was inside the Sprinter when you went there? She said, the defendant. Anyone else that you saw? She said, no. Where was the Sprinter van parked? She said it was parked in front of the hotel. Was it parked in the parking lot or in another location? She said, no, it was parked directly in the roundabout in front of the Dolphin Hotel. She said, yes. So now the prosecutor said, what happened when you went inside the Sprinter? She said, when I got inside the Sprinter, me and the defendant talked. She said, do you remember what you talked about that day? She said, we, of course, talked about me auditioning, and he had asked me a few questions. Do you remember what he asked you? She said, yes. What did he ask you? He asked me to sit on his lap. How did you respond when the defendant asked you to sit on his lap? She said, I asked him if he was sure. She said, what did the defendant say? She said, he said he is. Prosecutor said, did you then sit on the defendant's lap? She said, I did. What else, if anything, did he ask you when you were inside the Sprinter? She said, he then asked me for a kiss. How did you respond to that? She said, I didn't necessarily want to. And so he said, just a small pop kiss. The prosecutor said, now you used the term pop kiss. Was that your word or his word? She said, his word. And what did you do? She said, I did kiss. I said, are you sure? The prosecutor said, and what happened? Thank you, Nexie. And then he said, yes. And then I gave him a pop kiss. The prosecutor said, now what do you mean by a pop kiss? She said, meaning that in his terms, it didn't need to have any tongue. It was just an innocent pop kiss. Now the prosecutor says, approximately, how long did you stay in the Sprinter with the defendant? She said, not long. Probably about 5 to 7 minutes, maybe. And what, if anything, did you do after you were in the Sprinter? She said, someone knocked on the outside of the Sprinter, and it was time for us to go upstairs. Did you see who knocked on the Sprinter van? She said, I did not, because their back was turned. So what did you do when there was a knock and you were told that it was okay to go upstairs or time to go upstairs? She said, I just followed the defendant up. Where did you go next? She said, to the hotel room. And was that a hotel room inside the Dolphin? She said, it was, yes. Was anyone else inside of the hotel room when you went in there? She said, no. The prosecutor said, you testified a minute ago that someone knocked and said it was time to go. What did you understand that individual to mean by that? Mr. Cannick said, objection. The judge said, overruled. Sit your ass. Shut up. And then Azriel says, it just meant that the keys were ready and that we could go upstairs. The keys for the hotel room? She said, yes. What, if anything, happened once you were inside the hotel room at the Dolphin Hotel? She said, when we were upstairs, the defendant took his cigar out of his mouth, and he had expressed to me that before I can audition, that he needed to come. And by come, C-U-M, what do you mean? She said he needed to ejaculate. What, if anything, was the defendant carrying when you went into the hotel room? She said he had a backpack. That fucking backpack. Backpack, 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 backpack. Load it up and... and watch what we can do. I got so much stuff inside for you. Backpack. Thank you. Motherfucking R. Kelly in his goddamn backpack. With his 100 devices and his dildo. Fuck, you kidding me? can't. Mm. She said, and what, if anything, did you bring? Your phone with you to the hotel? She said, I did, yes. What, if anything, did you do with your phone once you were in the hotel room? When I got upstairs, he told me to turn my phone off because people sometimes try to record him. So here it is, 8 p.m. They're at the Dolphin Hotel, and she was told by R. Kelly to turn off her phone. Then she says, when I got upstairs, he told me to turn off my phone because people sometimes try to record him. The prosecutor says, did you turn your phone off? She said, I did, yes. And you said that the defendant said he needed to ejaculate. How did you respond to that? She said, I was against it. What did you say to him? She said, I told him I did not come to please him and that I was coming for an audition. What did he say? She said, and he continued to persist and told me to I didn't have to do anything, just take off my clothes. And how did you respond to that? She said, I then took off my clothes. What happened after that? He then asked me, he persisted to have sex. And I told him that I hadn't shaved. I'm sorry? When you said he persisted to have sex, what do you mean? She said, like, he persisted to continuously try and peer pressure me to have sex with him. And you testified that you said you hadn't shaved. She said, yes. How did the defendant respond to that? She said, he said, even better. He likes a hairy pussy. He don't mind hairy pussy, y'all. He don't mind it. He's old school. Oh my God. This is just beyond me. So then the prosecutor says, what, if anything else, did you say? She said, I told him that he persisted again. And I told him that I was sweaty from sports, even though I hadn't attended sports. And his response to that was, there was a shower in the room. And what did you do? She says, I continued to deny and decline. And so he then told me to just walk back and forth and asked if he could give me oral sex. And wait, you said that he asked you to walk back and forth? She said, uh-huh. And what did you understand the defendant to mean by that? She said, I just thought that would be better than having sex with the defendant. Mr. Cannick said, objection. The judge said, overruled. Sit your ass down. Shut up. The prosecutor says, did you then walk back and forth for the defendant? She said, I did, yes. What, if anything, were you wearing at that time? She said, I just had on panties and the bra that I had on. And you mentioned that the defendant's the defendant also asked you about oral sex? She said, he did. Do you remember the words in effect that the defendant used? She said, yes. And what did he say? She said, after that, he said, before I could sing, that he needed to come again. And that if I couldn't have sex with him, to at least just let him lick my butt. And what, if anything, did he promise in return? She said, to allow me to audition and to take care of me for the rest of my life. He said that if you agreed to that he would take care of you for the rest of your life or for your life. She said, yes, he did. She said, what did you say? She said, I didn't necessarily care for that. I just wanted to sing. So what happened after that? She was like, after that, he then laid down and I got on top of him backwards and he did lick my butt. And he had his backpack besides him and a few iPads that he had taken out. You mentioned that the defendant had some iPads. What, if anything, did you notice about the iPads then? She said, I didn't notice anything because I was backwards. So I couldn't necessarily see what was visibly on them. She said, but you saw a defendant remove an iPad or two? She said, yes, I did. What happened next? She said there was a knock on the door. What, if anything, did the defendant do when you heard the knock on the door? She says, he got up and he went to the door and he saw that it was officers at the door. And he then told me to go to the washroom and put my clothes on. And he asked me if I was 18 and I said, yes. What was the defendant's demeanor when he saw the officers at the hotel room door? She said, he was very anxious and scared. Mr. Cannick said, objection. Judge Donnelly said, overruled, sit your ass down, shut up. Judge Donnelly says, what led you to the conclusion that he was anxious and scared? Jane says, because after he looked through the peephole, he made me go into the restroom immediately and told me to get dressed. And he said, are you 18? And I said, yes. And he said, don't lie to me. And I said, yes. The judge says, next question. The prosecutor asks her, did you then go to the restroom and get dressed? She said, I did, yes. And then what did the defendant do? He opened the door and he spoke to them and he was more relaxed. And what, if anything, did you do when the officers were at the door and speaking with the defendant? She said, once I came out of the restroom, I then saw them and they had spoken to me and said that they had been looking for me because my parents could not get in touch with me. How did you respond? She says, I told them that I had put my phone on airplane mode. And as I said that, I was turning on my phone and then had to call my parents in front of them and let them know that I was okay. And I also had to show them my ID. And what, if anything, did you say about your age? She said, I did say that I was 18. Then she said, what, if anything, else did the officers say during that encounter? She said, basically, after they did check my ID, they left and they had given the defendant a card and said anytime he was in Orlando and needed security to let them know. So now you said that you showed the officers your identification, your ID. Did you show them your true identification? She said, yes, it was my driver's license. There was no fake ID. It was her actual driver's license. Like I said, it's just that these officers did not calculate and do the math. They were just like, oh, okay, he's right there. Oh, that's her. Okay, she's okay. She's fine. They just did a quick well-being check. The prosecutor says, and based on your identification, how old were you? How old did it show that you were? She said, 17 years old. She said, did the officers then leave? They did, yes. What happened after the officers left? She said the defendant wanted to proceed because he still needed to come. And by come, do you mean ejaculate? She said, yes, I do. What happened then? Jane says, we persisted, and then he made me get back on top of him backwards, and then he ejaculated. What happened after the defendant ejaculated? She said, after he ejaculated, I was able to put back on my clothes, and he did allow me to sing. This motherfucker. Oh, shit. Mm. That's crazy, y'all. After he ejaculated, I was able to put back on my clothes, and he did allow me to sing. What did you sing for the defendant? She said, I sung Mama Knows Best by Jessie J, which was a ballad. She said, how, if at all, did the defendant react after you sang for him? She said, he seemed very impressed, and he said that I had a great voice and that I had a lot of potential. What, if any, future plans did you make with the defendant that evening? She said, he did say that he would like to see me again and teach me a few techniques. Yeah, what kind of techniques are smelly? Mm-hmm. What kind of techniques? Just disgusting. You testified earlier that when you saw the defendant perform at that concert in Orlando, he was performing as part of a tour. Did you learn what types of venues the defendant was performing at as part of that tour? She said, yes, it was stadium shows and a lot of outdoor festivals. And where were those shows? She said in multiple cities and states. Throughout the country? Yes. Now, at either the Dolphin Hotel where you first met the defendant or in the few days thereafter, what, if any, plans did you make with the defendant? She said he had to leave, and that once he left, he would want me to come out to the next city that he was in. And did you continue to communicate with him by phone? She said, I did. Yes. How? She said, via text messages and phone calls. After you met with the defendant at the Dolphin Hotel, did your mother continue to text the defendant pretending to be you, as far as you know, at least? She said she did not know. All right, guys. I'm going to leave it here. We got more to go. We're going to go back. We're going to go over her testimony and some of these things that she said. Okay? We do need to. So desperately. Yes, we do. So, guys, thank you for everyone who dropped a super chat. Thank you for everyone who came and stopped by. I noticed my numbers were going up and down. People were going in and out, in and out. I love you guys. Thank you so much for stopping by. Y'all already know. Your girl, Diva Divine Light, is here for you. And I am going to definitely continue to go over this, guys. All right? And thank you for anyone who Cash Apped me as well. And please make sure you hit that like button before you leave me, guys. All right? Don't forget. And for those who are on the replay, please like the video, leave your comments, subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed to the channel. And your girl, Diva Divine Light, is out. Peace.
You are watching Diva Divine Light, light, light.
You can fuck with me if these red bottoms, these bloody shoes. Hit the scoop, I can get them both. I don't want to choose, and I'm quick. Cut a little nigga off, so don't get comfortable. Look, I don't dance now, I make money move. Now I gotta dance, I make money move. If I see you now, that means I don't fuck with you. I'm a boss, you a worker, bitch. I make bloody move. I see they gon' do what a hoop. Let's find out if you Cardi B. You know where I'm at, you know where I be. Just a party, I'm there, I can play. I be in and out the bank so much, I know they tired of me. Honest, honest.